Hello, everybody.
What's up, Smaggy? I'm out of here. Hold the fort.
See you, Pinkalink.
Can you hear me?
Roger, Roger, 10-4.
Cool. How's it going, man?
Oh, pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, doing well. Just busy with work. Haven't
Oh,
had any time to come on because of work. What have you been up to?
I haven't really done shit all day today.
Oh, I met in the past 2 weeks. Anything interesting? It's been a few
Oh,
weeks since I've had time to get on.
yeah, mostly work, sleep, repeat.
Yeah, I feel you. I just got done, well, mostly done with a M16A2 clone.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I just need the bolt carrier, which will be coming in later this week. Or bolt carrier group and the sling and rivet, swing swivel rivet.
It's I helped my dad order the last parts for building his AR.
His first one, or is it another one?
No, yeah, it's his first one. I have to
Cool.
show him how to do it.
I like it.
Yep. Yeah, I bought him a lower parts kit for Father's Day, and then he went out and bought a strip lower. And it's just with work and stuff. He's been going out of town a lot, and then when he's home, I'm out of town, and like we just haven't really been able to get together.
Right.
So it was last time I was it last weekend? Yeah, it was last weekend. I went over to my parents' house for dinner, and I sat down with him at the computer, and I had kind of sent him off to do his own research, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, you go find stuff, and then before you buy anything, show it to me. And if that's what you want, maybe I know of a website you can get a little bit cheaper, or whatever. And
Right.
so I'm glad I did that because apparently he's retarded with the internet. I don't know. He found a buttstock that he liked, but it was the what the hell, like Magpul UTS or UB something, or like $250 for a buttstock. I'm like,
Right.
yeah, you don't want that. He's like, well, why not? It looks cool. I'm like, yeah, it's really cool. It's not $250 cool. He's like, oh, I didn't even look at the price. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah,
that,
let's find something
that
that's
helps.
like, under $100 at least, probably.
Yeah. Those things get out of hand quick.
Right. Well, and especially for, to be honest, he's not super into guns, so, why spend all the money on something that you're not going to utilize? It's like putting a, 15-year-old in a race car. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool to drive, but he's not going to get the maximum performance out of it, so why spend the extra money?
Sure.
And if later down the line he wants to upgrade, that's the joy of it. Easy to upgrade, or you buy a new one.
Exactly. I gotta build me some new AKs. I need it. I've been long overdue for a new one.
Yeah, that's something on my list. I need an AK.
I've got a few of them. I just want a new one. I want one of the new U.S. made or the Arsenal, not Arsenal.
Century?
Who just opened a plant? Was it Arsenal? No, Arsenal's been making them here in the U.S. for a while. It's the new Russian plant they just opened. Can't think of the name off the top of my head. I think they opened it in like Georgia or something. Hold on, let me look it up. Kalashnikov. Duh. Duh.
Oh, they did actually open up a plant here?
Yeah. Shows you how fried I am.
Huh.
Yeah, Kalashnikov opened up a plant. They just started rolling out U.S.-made AKs. They look pretty sweet.
Are they basically just like, all built to Russian specifications or whatever? Or do they make a bunch of different types?
So far, I think they've only got like a handful of models that they're making here, but they look like just standard Russian AKs.
Yeah, that's something I don't know a lot about. I've researched AKs a little bit. I know there's a million of them, but I'm not really going to get into super technical questions until I actually have the money to buy one. And I figure I'll corner G-Webs one night and be like, "You're not allowed to leave the chat till you tell me what I need. Here's what I'm thinking. Tell me I'm dumb."
Oh no, you're good, man. Sounds good to me.
I like doing research by myself, but I like having that added. Okay, someone who knows more than me might be saying, yeah, those are cool, but you should consider this one thing or what,
Sure.
just like
It's
I did
never a
with
bad idea. It's never a bad idea to get second opinion.
I mean, he figured out on his own that he wanted a stainless steel barrel, he wanted a nickel boron coated bolt carrier group, he wanted a free floated handguard. He didn't really care what type. So, like, he figured out what he wanted. He knows he wants a red dot and, flip up backup sights.
Sure.
So,
It's cool, man.
oh,
No, this new M16A2 looks pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie. It's just a little clone. See if I can grab it real quick before the wife gets home.
click on here. That's pretty cool, man.
Yep, that's about it. Just finishing it up. So.
Yeah, that's cool. I want to do something like that also.
Yeah. So I started on a blackout and some other ones. Another blackout. I love my blackout. I'm definitely gonna build it up, the short barreled upper for it.
So what's the advantage of a blackout? I mean, I guess like suppression kind of stuff. That's kind of what it's made for.
Yeah, I mean it cycles reliably subsonic, which is great for guys with cans. So it's dead quiet, and then you can also run supersonic loads through it. There's a ton of different loads you can have through 110 grain supersonics all the way up to 220s and higher subsonics. So it's a pretty nasty little load. I mainly use it because I hand load 220 grain subsonic nozzler bullets for my blackout, and with my can, it's basically all you hear is the bolt carrier slide home. That's about it.
Yeah, that's awesome. As close to the movie silencer as you can get.
Actually, 22 would be more accurate.
Pachoo, pachoo.
Put this away before the wife gets home. She freaks out at me.
You fondling your guns again?
Man, it's pretty quiet in chat tonight. Usually the weekends have got a good crowd.
Yeah. Today's been kind of dead. I've pretty much been playing on my phone all day, just watching TV. And a couple people kind of come and go, but there really even haven't been a lot of people this afternoon.
Wonder where everybody is. Yankees off saving the world, I bet.
Yeah. Well, I don't see him on here that often unless he's, in the middle of doing one of his shows. He doesn't seem to just kind of like hang out that often.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta put on my phone when the scheduled shows are, so that way I can actually be here when there's a good amount of people.
Well, yeah, there's a channel on gun channels called like Live Schedule or something.
Yeah, I know, I've seen it.
That's okay. So
I'm just saying I gotta actually get the time and put them in my phone.
I just know basically around 9 p.m. Eastern every day there's a show. That seems to be about when they all kind of start. Some of them are 10 o'clock, but there's not much more that are ever earlier than that.
Yeah.
So I think that's a good time because then, like the West Coast people, it's, whatever.
Yeah.
5 o'clock or 6 o'clock or something.
Oh, yeah. What time are you on? What time zone?
Eastern.
Yeah, okay. Same here.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump in, Smeggy. The 300 Blackout, just imagine the AK and the AR had a baby. That's what the 300 Blackout is.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard people put it that way. Whoa, you driving?
Yeah, I'm almost to work, so. But the 300 is probably about the only round that you can go down to those 5 and 7 inch uppers and have it recycle reliable too. They were pretty much made for those.
5.56 as well.
Yeah, I mean that 300 loves those short uppers.
Oh yeah. I got to figure out what barrel length I want to do my my short barreled 300 Blackout in. I keep finding 8.5s, but I haven't done any research on the difference between what's best for suppression. Have you done any, Scott?
No, see, mine's a 10.5 inch.
Okay.
And I know James at SHOT Show was talking to the one guy that actually manufactures the cans, and he had a 7.5 inch. It's I think it was SHOT Show last year or SHOT Show 2 years ago. I think 2 years ago. Yeah. Shoot. But yeah, he was having a 7.5 inch with the can shooting reliable and everything. So
Yeah, I know Aero Precision. They sell some 8.5s. I'm a big fan of those guys, and that seems to be what they recommend.
yeah, it's definitely the round of the future. I know that.
Yeah, what was it? The Dutch military was considering adopting it?
I'm not sure.
I know one major military was. I don't remember which one from the headline, but that would definitely help with production and adaptation if a military picks it up.
Yeah, it'll bring that cost down a lot.
Yeah. I haven't seen any NATO partners making it, though. I mean, obviously they have not really an incentive, but that would help too. Like if Turkey would start developing some loads and selling them over here.
Yeah, definitely. But, well, I'm at work, so I'm going to have to get out of here, guys. Have a good one.
Later.
I'd like to make an SBR with a 15.9-inch barrel.
Just why? Just to spite them?
Because I can.
I like it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with an 8.5.
That sounds good to me. I'll approve.
Make it up to Virginia, you can shoot it.
Yeah, I've never got to shoot any NFA items.
Oh yeah?
Well,
Where are you at? What state?
Michigan. We actually just recently got SBRs.
They had them outlawed?
Yeah.
What all are you allowed to have?
Well, now, I mean, anything.
Oh, you don't have any problems with suppressors or anything in Michigan?
No, those were always okay. It was just, for whatever reason, SBRs are evil.
What
Yeah.
about shotguns?
Yeah, same. SBR,
Oh, okay.
same category in there, I guess.
Deal. Yeah.
But what was kind of scary, so this was, I don't know, I think it's probably about 2 years ago, I think, is when they got rid of it. Well, I started hearing people talking like, oh yeah, now we can just chop down our rifles. You still have to do the federal stuff. Like, no, it's legal now. They canceled it. I'm like, oh my God, please don't cut down your rifle. Like, no, it's still a federal thing. It's just it used to not be allowed in Michigan, even though it was legal, federally if you did all the right stuff. Like, this doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want.
It's ridiculous how it's just because of how confusing the gun law is. It's ridiculous.
Well, I actually got in an argument with a customer at a gun store, and he would not believe me. And I'm like, well, you know what, dude? I go, you do whatever you want, but I'm going to go ahead and have the ATF on speed dial, and, if you get a knock on the door, you can explain to them how you're right and I'm wrong.
Right.
Obviously, I don't know where he lived or anything, but he's like, well, all right, I guess I'll look into it. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. That's how he left it. He assumed he was right, but he was going to look into it. I pray that he did look into it and find out, oh man, that stupid young kid was actually right.
I don't really mind. What am I trying to say here? I'm so freaking fried. I don't really bother with what other people say. They can do whatever they want. If they land themselves in prison, they land themselves in prison. If they ask me my opinion and they actually want it, by all means, I'll tell you what the right law is. But if you're just being a dick about it, I don't care. Do what you want. You end up in jail, no skin off my back.
Right. Well, and that's, I guess I'm part of the same way, but I would like for people, not to get in trouble over being stupid.
Sure. No, and I'm the same way. I'm just saying when people give me a hard time about it, I just don't even give them the time of day. I'm just like, okay, fine. Why even ask me?
Right. Yeah. I mean, the part of it is I'm the first to admit when I don't know. And I know
Right.
there's a lot of people who don't do that. If they're not sure, they just kind of make it up and pretend like they know. And so because of that, you have to be skeptical when someone tells you something, because they could just be making it up.
Yep.
I'll be like,
verified.
I'm not quite sure, but I think it's this. You might want to look into it. But if I know for a fact what I'm talking about, then I know for a fact what I'm talking about.
Sure. Trust but verify, right?
Oh, definitely. That's a good motto to have.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I do too when people tell me stuff. So, I might argue if I think I know what's right, and I'll say, well, I'm not sure, but I think you're wrong. But hey, I'll go look it up. I'll get back to you.
Yep. Exactly.
There's a guy I work with that I argue with all the time, and I try and convince him that he's wrong and I'm right, but sometimes he brings stuff up that I'm not familiar with, and I'll say, you know what? You might be right. Maybe banning all guns is good. Let me check out. And I get back to him and go, nope, I'm still right. You're wrong.
Was he a big banner?
Yeah, I mean, part of it, though, he said he's okay with guns, but, why do you need an AR? One of those types of people.
Always a FUD.
Yeah, kind of. But the other thing is, I think he plays it up like being more anti-gun in my presence because he does like arguing, and he knows
He's just trying to get under your skin.
Right. And I don't take anything emotionally in that kind of stuff. I've said before, I love disagreements and debates. I hate arguments. I mean, there's definitely a difference.
Oh,
Yeah, fuck you, you're an idiot. Well, then I'm not talking to you because that's not helpful. But if you say, I think you're wrong and here's why, I can work with that.
You can have a rational debate.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Most people can have rational debates in person. On the internet, it's basically impossible. Especially YouTube.
What do you mean? I thought all YouTube comment sections was the epitome of rational debate.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like when you...
I have some good talk. I have good talks with my coworkers, but most of my coworkers are pretty pro-gun. Not all of them, but most of them.
Yeah, most of mine actually are also, and probably a handful of them are FUDs just from the fact that they've never thought about it before. So I'm hoping me arguing with Art will convince the other 8 people sitting in the area that I'm right. You know what I mean? It's like that. You're talking to the audience. You're not talking to the person that you're actually debating. Because I probably will never change this guy's mind. Or maybe I am, and he just secretly doesn't want to admit it because he still likes, playing the other side.
Yep.
Which, that's fine too. You know what? Work is boring. This gives me something to do.
I've got pretty much on my team, almost everybody but maybe one is pro-gun, and I just don't think he cares either way. He doesn't have opinion.
Right.
But on other teams in my building, there's absolutely, I run into people who are definitely FUDs or just uneducated people.
Well,
you'll have a lot of, I don't mind guns, but we need to ban assault weapons, uneducated types. No idea what they're talking about.
And that's a teachable moment.
It depends on the person, yeah, but I agree. Some people don't want to be taught.
Well, Yeah, well, there's one guy who's actually, like, he's pro-gun, but he's one of these, like, only ever watch Fox News type of people. Even though he's on our side, he's still misinformed about stuff.
Sure.
And I remember when the green tip thing was going on, once it hit Fox News, can you believe Obama's banning all bullets or whatever? I'm like, Matt, I hate to give him credit, but technically it's only one type, and yes, it's dumb, but it's not dumb for the reasons you think it's dumb. It's dumb for other reasons.
Right, it's dumb because they're not armor piercing, and he's banning them under armor piercing.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and it's dumb because even the whole armor piercing thing, like that, if it is in a handgun but it is made out of these different alloys, then it's considered armor piercing instead of looking at actual characteristics. And the other part of it is, okay, show me one cop ever in the history of the world that was shot with a green tip coming out of an AR pistol.
Right.
Like, I don't think it can be done. It might be out there. I looked. I didn't find anything. I'll admit I didn't look super hard, but
even so, it doesn't matter because your average deer rifle is way more powerful than that and has much higher chance of breaking through his armor.
Well, and that's the thing is, so that's their line. Dude, get down. Sorry about that. Their line of reasoning is, well, yeah, rifles can go through soft vests, but that you can see a rifle or whatever, so that's okay. It's only when handguns can shoot basically like rifle performance. So it's like, okay, well, now let's look at what an AR pistol looks like and tell me that that's easily concealable. I mean, it's basically the size of a rifle. It's hell, there are, I don't even want to say short-barreled rifle because there are some what's-a-madoodles.
I don't know what a whatchamadoodle is, but
God damn it! Why can't I, like Tavor and what are those called?
Right, yeah, Tavor.
Bullpups.
Bullpup, yeah, that's the word. I mean, there are bullpups that are shorter than some AR pistols.
Sure. I mean, honestly, the biggest reason I think AR pistols are as popular as they are, besides the whole I don't want to get a stamp crowd, which that's a whole other thing, is because of states like Virginia where you can't conceal a rifle because your permit doesn't cover it. Half the people I know around here who have AR pistols isn't because they want an AR pistol or that they care about SPRs. It's because they want to be able to conceal an AR platform.
Right. Well, and that's like in Michigan, a loaded gun in any part of your car is considered a concealed weapon.
That's ridiculous.
So, I mean, that's like if you want to transport a gun, like, the way you can transport a rifle or whatever is it's got to be separate from the ammo, no loaded magazines.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, we've got an exemption for the glove compartment and the center console in Virginia. You don't have to have a permit to conceal there. And they don't have to be locked either, which is nice too.
Right. But yeah, that's the way we are. Like I've mentioned before, Michigan's a nice middle of the road state. We're not awesome on rights, but we're not super bad either.
Sure.
There are things I don't like, and they have gotten rid of a couple things. One of them, they used to have to get what they called like a purchase permit.
Right.
So it would be, you go to the police station and be like, okay, I want to buy a gun. They'd give you like a little pamphlet to look at, and then a little like questionnaire that was like a safety thing, which was basically like, how do you prove a gun's empty? And it's, look in the chamber or point it at your best friend and pull the trigger. Like those were the two options. It's like, I wonder which one. I mean, it was literally like that dumb. So obviously everyone passed that, but then you had to wait 3 days before you got the permit. And they actually just got rid of that at the end of 2012. So you don't need to do that anymore. But that was when I bought my pistol. I saw it on a Sunday. I've been looking for a CZ75 SP01 for a while. And I happened to be across the street from a gun store eating brunch, and we decided to go over to the gun store after brunch because my then mother-in-law wanted a new holster because she had her carry permit, but she never carried because she had, like a cheap-ass holster that was uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to tell her, like, it makes a huge difference. You got to get the right belt and the right holster, and it will be comfortable. So we went over there, and she's talking to the guy and looking at different types or whatever. And I happened to see the gun sitting there in the case. I'm like, oh, hey, that's the gun I've been looking for a while. I was like, well, I guess I'll put a deposit down on it and go get my purchase permit. So I went ahead and did that. Well, then that Monday is when Sandy Hook happened. And then, so, I end up getting I picked the purchase permit up on, like, that Wednesday.
Right.
I go up to the store, and, of course, it's a madhouse.
Sure.
And I'm like, hey, yeah, I want to pick this thing up, blah, blah, blah. I give him my name, all that. Guy's gone for a long time. Comes back, he's like, dude, I can't find it. He's like, how long have you had it, on layaway or whatever? I'm like, dude, I was here on Sunday. Like, it's only been 3 days. He goes, oh, because, yeah, with this rush, I mean, we've been going through some of our old inventory and, selling some stuff out of the back room. We can refund your deposit. And I'm like, no, you can go back there and find the gun I've been looking for a year.
Right.
And so he went back. He did come back up. He's like, okay, I found it. It got moved, blah, blah, blah. I'm still 50-50 on if it was a legitimate he messed up or if they really didn't want to sell it and then, like, resell.
They were going to sell it for $300 more.
More than that.
I don't want to think of them doing that kind of stuff because they're a reputable store, and most of the people in there are nice. There's only one dude who's an asshole. So I'd like to think it can happen.
Well, think about it this way. When all of a sudden gas prices go up, does 7-Eleven keep the gas the same price that's already in their tanks? Or do they raise it that instant?
Deposit on it.
Well,
or are you just talking about prices in general?
I was talking about, like, in general, like when prices go up, they don't say, okay, well, we're going to sell out the rest of our stock at this price that we... No, they instantly raise it. Like,
Sandy Hook was the prime example that most gun owners don't understand basic economics. Like, when a bunch of people were pissed off at Cheaper and Dirt for selling PMags for $100, it was like, okay, where else can you find a PMag in stock? Well, nowhere. Exactly.
Yeah, and the problem with that is people spending the $100 for it.
Well, no, that's fine. Let them spend $100 on it. They want a PMag that bad. Let them spend $100. But all these people whining and complaining about price gouging, it's like, how badly do you want a PMag? Well, not enough to spend $100. Okay, then.
Well, then when the price comes down, then you'll buy one.
Exactly. And if nobody buys them at $100, guess what? The price is going to come back down.
When Sandy Hook happened, that's right when I first got into, like, messing around with ARs. I had 4 complete ARs that I had just built, just cheap budget builds, just me learning. I sold all of them for $1,000 each, and I wish I had 20 more. And I built all those rifles for like $300, between $330 and $380 is what I built those rifles for, and I sold them all for $1,000. And I don't feel bad about it, not one bit.
That's what they offered you, or you offered them, and they took it.
Well, actually, like all the ARs, there was like Smith & Wesson M&P Sports selling here for like $1,200 and $1,400, and so I put mine on for $1,000, and I had to beat people off with the stick, literally, I put all 4 on the same day. They all sold within 5 minutes, like that's how fast. Because everyone thought, oh, $1,000 for an AR, that's a great deal. That's what they thought.
Yeah, dude, I didn't buy a single freaking AR during that. That was mayhem.
No, that's how I afforded my SIG, my custom SIG 1911 from the custom shop. Was from that.
There you go.
Yeah, I worked with a guy at the time that had basically just like AR parts. One of those, he built the AR, then he upgraded as he went. So he had standard handguard and Magpul stock and like just parts that he had replaced. And he sold all of those for insane prices. Sold a bunch of his mags too. So I went with him on the one. He actually sold it like during lunch. And it's like, hey, you want to go on a field trip for lunch? I'm like, okay. So we met up with the guy, and I don't know how much he paid for the PMags, but I know it was a lot more than like what you normally could get them for now.
Yeah, I lucked out on two things right before Sandy Hook. About a week before, I bought 15,000 22 long rifle, and
God damn, what's the lottery numbers tomorrow?
and then well, that was probably, like I said, a week before Sandy Hook, so even way cheaper than you can find it now. And I bought 32 brand new mags, so during 2013 I was set. Or was it 14 the year after? I can never remember. It was 14.
It happened in December of 12.
Yeah, so 2013, I was right. But yeah, I was pretty much set when it came to mags and 22 long rifle. I still have some of that 22.
Before Sandy Hook happened, I bought a whole bunch of thermold mags for like $2.99 for 20 rounders and $3.99 for 30 rounders. And I bought a whole bunch of those, and I was selling those mags for like 20, 25 a pop, 20 for the 20 rounders and 25 for the 30 rounders. And I sold like 50 of those mags like just that quick. It was just so fast.
Good for you. Jeez.
If anything happens like that again, I'm gonna be set this time. Like I was like kicking myself in the ass last time. Like, oh, how come I didn't have more ARs? How come I didn't have more mags? Like,
Yeah. What the heck's going on? You listening to some music?
Oh, the original Clash of the Titans.
Well, there you go. Yeah, ever since Sandy Hook, pretty much every paycheck I buy at least a few mags for AR and AK.
Well, before Sandy Hook, I could build my average AR between 330 and 380, just depending on kind of cells. And then after Sandy Hook, well, a while, like maybe about a year after Sandy Hook, because I took about a year off of building anything after Sandy Hook because it was just too expensive and you couldn't find stuff. But when stuff started coming back to the market a year after Sandy Hook, my AR builds now run about 400 to 420, about 380 to 420, right in there, right around the 400 mark. So like prices have still stayed up.
They're not bad though.
Yeah, well, they're never going to drop back to, pre, just because
never.
More people interested in it. And also, it has been a couple of years now, so that's just, everything goes up at least a little bit over time.
I'm just waiting to see who gets elected, because that's going to drive costs through the freaking roof.
And ask Smeggy, it's good to be prepared for that, right, Smeggy? That's you got to be ready for that, because I expect the worst and hope for the best.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm just excited to put my dad's rifle together and take that up north and shoot it.
There you go.
By the time you get that thing done, it's going to be freezing your ass off up there, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, like I don't know when. Like winter here starts like right around Halloween, like pretty much right on Halloween.
Where are you at?
Utah. So right on Halloween's usually our first snowfall every year.
That's cute. I'm so glad I moved south.
I imagine Michigan, their first snowfall's got to be like coming up here pretty soon, isn't it? Like, is it already starting to cool out there?
It's cool this week. I mean, it's been dropping into the 40s at night. It was 48 last night was the low. But I think it's just, a cold front moved in or whatever. We normally, like, I remember as a kid, we'd get like freezing rain on Halloween. That was always fun.
I grew up in New York, so I've had enough winters. They'll last me the rest of my life. I have no desire to live anywhere where it snows again.
Oh, I love snow.
Nope, I've shoveled enough of it. My back ached for enough years of my life.
I go up every January to go snowshoeing.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying you can't have fun. I definitely go skiing and go to resorts and stuff, but I mean, in December it's 70 down here, so I'll take that any day.
Yeah, this last year we happened to go up and it was like -12, high of like 3, and
Yeah.
we were out. Me and my dad were out snowshoeing, and we went just like kind of through the woods and just around. And sometimes we'll go to like actual trails and stuff. This year we just pretty much stayed on our own property, and like our neighbor, which he's cool, he lets us go through there, whatever. Anyways, we cut out to like the road, and we were just walking along the side of the road to get back over to our property. And God, we had probably like 8 cars stop. Are you okay? Did your car break down? Are you stuck in the ditch? You need help? And we would just lift our feet up so they could see our snowshoes and go, no, we're out here by choice. And they're just like, well, keep warm. And then they take off.
See, I don't like the cold, but I'm not crazy enough to live somewhere like Florida. I like it nice and temperate. I don't want it to be crazy hot in the summer.
And so where are you again?
Virginia.
Virginia, okay.
Yeah, it's nice and temperate. We get maybe 2 days of snow a year. Maybe.
Yeah, that would make me sad. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm with you on shoveling snow and so that like the day-to-day grind kind of sucks.
Right.
The days when it snows like crazy and you're trying to drive and shit, we've cut our budgets on plows and salt, so the roads stay pretty crappy for a while now.
I just like being able to wear shorts in December. The only real months I have to quote-unquote bundle up is January and February, and I'm wearing a hoodie, so... Because I hate shooting in the wintertime. Freaking, it's annoying.
Well, that's what indoor ranges are for, I guess.
Yeah, indoor ranges can suck it. Hate indoor ranges. If I wanted to risk my life, I'd point a loaded gun at myself.
Oh God, yeah. There was one time I was at this range, and there was this old guy who had a laser sight, and what he was doing is he would like take a couple shots, and then turn the gun sideways and like mess around with the laser. Like I don't know if he's like adjusting it or like what but he'd like be messing around with it. Then he'd point it forward again, like shoot a couple more, then turn it sideways, and it was like the laser pointer like came over and was basically pointing right at my chest. So I jumped back and was like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" And like started yelling at him and stuff.
See, my problem is I don't think it's a great idea to yell at people when they screw up like that, because I've met a few people who don't shoot guns because they made one mistake and some gun owner like tore them a new one. So yeah, I think you need to be stern, but I think we need to be careful on how much we're yelling at people.
That's fine in theory, but in practice, when you just realize that a loaded gun was just pointed right at your chest, and you've jumped out.
Pointed at your chest. I've had freaking 9mm pointed right at my face where I can pretty near see the rifle. So I know what you mean.
Again, I can agree with you in theory. I can't say that I planned out exactly what I was going to say at that.
No, I understand.
Well, sometimes you gotta yell at them because they have hearing protection on. So, I mean, especially in an indoor range with noise, like, yeah.
No, yeah, sure. I mean, raise your voice, but I mean, I've had people being like, "You're a stupid motherfucker. I can't believe you're trusted with a gun." Da 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 da. Like, yell at them, sure, but
right.
Remember, we gotta.
I didn't do all that. I just wanted to get his attention very quickly, and then
get his attention very quickly.
Right.
Understatement of the year.
Yeah. And again, and I
got you.
I was clear of him because I didn't want to startle him, so he pulled the trigger, and he'd shoot me or something. But anyway, so the range officer comes in because it's one of those where they watch it from the store, but there's no one in the actual range.
Yeah.
But anyways, he comes flying through the door to go talk to the guy, and the guy starts arguing with the range officer. Like, I didn't do anything wrong. My finger wasn't on the trigger, or whatever. And the guy's like, dude, you can't do that. It has to be pointing in a safe direction. So I let him handle it right after that. I stayed out of it. I'm like, whatever. And so they ended up kicking the dude out, but he was basically just berating the gun store and the range. I'm never coming here again. This place sucks and blah, blah, blah. And so after that all went down, the guy, I was talking to him after we were done shooting, and I'm like, oh, too bad you lost a customer, man. And he just kind of laughed. He's like, yeah, like we were ever going to let him back in here again.
Right.
It's like, I'm never coming here again. Well, that's good because you're banned. So you just keep thinking you won the argument as long as you don't come back and put our customers at risk.
All right, man. I'm gonna head out. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, take it easy, dude.
Yep.
Snow's not for suckers. Snow is awesome.
Change of seasons is awesome. Like snow 24/7 all year round would suck. Arizona heat 24/7 year round sucks. I don't know. I'd like to change the seasons, because just right when I'm about getting tired of the heat of the summertime here, boom, it's winter. And then as soon as I'm getting tired of the cold and all that, boom, it's summer. So I like to change in seasons.
Yeah, I like fall the best.
I roofed my mom's house one year in August down in Phoenix, Mesa, which is basically Phoenix. And it was like August, 120-degree days and shit. And after the first day, I couldn't take it. I got heat stroke and sick. So I started doing it in the middle of the night, right? Roofing our house. I rented these spotlights from Home Depot and started roofing our house. Literally middle of the night. We'd start working at midnight because I took a buddy with me, a friend down there to help me with it, and started roofing at midnight. Got the cops called on us 3 nights in a row, but got it done.
Yeah, they're normally not cool with noise after a certain amount of time.
No, we try to be quiet. We put the air compressors in the garage and then closed the garage down with the air hose running underneath the garage and then up to the roof. So just the air compressor wasn't sitting outside just running. So that kind of quieted it down. But the nail guns, that they're still pretty loud. But really, that was the only real noise. Cutting the shingles and all that's not noisy or anything. And
right.
When we had them delivered and all stacked up on the roof after we stripped the old roof off. Because the first day we stripped the whole roof off, and that's when I got sick. And then so the next 3 days actually roofing the roof, we had a truck come throw all the shingles up on the roof, and then we just roofed it for 3 hours a night, until the cops came every night for 3 nights in a row.
Yeah, I used to build Halloween decorations with my buddy, and we were always night owls. I'd go over there and hang out with them till 5 in the morning or whatever. And so we were in his garage cutting a bunch of stuff and making a bunch of noise, and we had the cops call on us, and we were almost done with the project. I had one more thing to cut, and then we wouldn't have been making noise anymore for the rest of the night, just screwing stuff together and gluing things and whatever. And so the cops show up, and I'm like, do I just nail this last one real quick? I still had to measure it out, but I'm like, maybe I can do it before they walk up the driveway. And I was like, no, okay. So I was talking to them, and they basically were like, yeah, it's too late. You can't be making noise, blah, blah, blah. And I asked the cop, I'm like, I have one more cut to do, and then we can finish this project. But it's like an important piece. We won't be able to do any more work unless I get this one piece cut. And he's like, well, I mean, if you make a tiny bit of noise right as I'm getting in my car, I might not be able to hear it. So that was pretty nice. But we had to promise to never work late into the night again.
I could just imagine that. I worry about using my Dremel at night. Like, it'll be like late at night, and I did worry about just turning that thing on and, bothering somebody. Because like I sit pretty close to my front room window, and then the air conditioner's right there, so all the noise basically goes right through the air conditioner outside. It's basically like there's nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
So like anyone walking by my house at night or something, that they could hear that Dremel going ring, and be like, "What the hell is that?"
Well, I think that's okay. I mean, I think the normal like noise ordinance kind of things are like if your neighbors are in their house and can hear what you're doing, like that's probably too loud. And the thing is, like where we are, I think it's like 11 o'clock is when you can't make noise or whatever. And this was like maybe midnight. Like we weren't doing it at like 3 in the morning. Like we knew not to make that much noise. Yeah, it was just kind of like, well, hey man, I mean, I might not be able to hear it if you're just doing one little thing real quick. Just like, thanks, sir, you're awesome.
That's a good cop using his discretion.
Right.
I watched that video release to that black chick the other day about like what they did to her while in custody. The one that was it Texas or whatever she moved down to, and then she got pulled over for like some kind of traffic ticket and ended up going to jail and all that. Then they found her like hanging in the jail.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they released the footage. I don't know how long ago. I just saw it the other day, but they released a footage of actually like what happened in the jail. Like, and they show them like 10 cops basically pulling her out of the jail cell. She's completely naked, right? And then they're all sitting on her like the knee behind the head and tasing her. I mean, like, is there really a reason when you got 10 police officers there with a naked woman to tase her when she's already in jail and everything, and like can really, are they that big of pussies that 10 cops can't like handle one woman? Like, really? I mean, that's what I don't get. That's what I don't get. Like, these law enforcement guys have become so pussified that I mean, where's Andy Griffith? He didn't need a damn gun.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know sometimes when they are trying to like arrest someone or whatever, like there's times when it can look like, oh man, you got 4 guys on that person trying to get them or whatever. But if someone's really struggling, like it can be hard to actually, get their arms behind their back and cuff them and all that stuff.
Yeah,
It looks worse.
And sometimes they just yell out, quit resisting as loud as they can to make it seem like you're resisting, just so they can rub your face in the concrete and put their knee in the square of your back, and just to get some of their little frustration out of them because they haven't had sex with their wife for 4 weeks because she's banging the mailman. So that happens a lot too.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd use the word a lot. I can see that.
You ever watch Cops? Like half the people they arrest on Cops, I see them doing that. Quit resisting. Like the guy's already laying on the ground with his hands out. He's already given up. He's already laying on the ground, spread eagle with his hands up. What do? They come jump on him like 5 guys. you know, smash his head into the ground, you know, and then they're still yelling, "Quit resisting." I see it like every night when I watch cops.
Hmm.
You know, but maybe those are just more hardcore areas than where I'm at, and they're used to dealing with just way worse people than what, you know, than what we have here or something. Maybe just, I don't know. Maybe it hardens those cops, or I don't know. You know, I'm sure that there's other factors to it, but I see that happening a lot, a lot. The whole, you know, they pretty much teach you that technique. You know, in post training, they pretty much teach you, oh, just yell, quit resisting as loud as you can, and it doesn't matter what the guy's doing. You can, you know, you can fuck him up. Just yell, quit resisting.
I don't know about that, but I think in this day and age, with all the video and whatnot, the truth seems to come out a lot easier than it used to. You know, you can't just be like, "Hey, quit resisting," and then punch them in the side of the face. Like, you can tell the difference between trying to like struggle with a guy and literally punching him in the face. So
I don't know, how many videos have you seen on YouTube? I don't know how much you watch, but how many have you seen of all of a sudden some little 16-year-old girl is getting like harassed by this cop, and then he just smacks her with the mag light across her face, or, you know, takes a guy down by, like, you know, doing a, like, you know, by grabbing his head and, you know, head slamming him into the pavement and stuff like that. When the guy's like not even like running, he's not doing nothing. The girl's not like running or doing nothing. They're not, you know, fighting with the officer. There's no physical altercation. Just out of nowhere, the cop's like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to, you know, forcefully put you down to the ground. I don't even ask you to put your hands behind your back. I see that on YouTube all the time, like these, you know, cop videos and all that. Law enforcement has become pussyfied.
I can honestly say I haven't seen that.
Just look at all the shootings. You know, how many unarmed people have been shot by police and stuff, and been shot in the back while just running. You know, and they're not even running from a felony charge. You know, like, you know, the cop's like, oh, this guy's running. He must be a real bad guy. I'm gonna, you know, or like California. Like, how many bullets were in that last California shooting? Like over 170 rounds in that car or something, and just, oh, dude, like, it's so overkill. I say give them all back six shooters, and maybe they'll show some restraint.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's this is one topic I'm sick of talking about. Like, I know it's kind of important or whatever, but there's just so much anti-gun talk and pro-gun, or anti-cop and pro-cop stuff, and I go with it as sometimes they do bad stuff. Not all of them are bad. You know, judge each case as it comes up. And especially because some of those unarmed shooting things, when the evidence does come out, turns out they were justified in what they did. Other times it comes out that they're assholes and they get thrown in jail for murder or whatever. G-Wubs is asking if Cops is a documentary. I'm pretty sure that counts.
I don't know. I heard some things about like on some cities they go to, they can't find any action, so they hire people, to do things. I heard something about that a while ago, but for the most part, I thought I'm thinking that most of it's legit ride-alongs. But I'm sure if they go and spend a week in a city and they don't find any action or anything like that, I'm sure that they might hire some actors or something. I don't know.
Believe that.
I heard something about that a while back, that like cops was busted by like hiring. I guess in one of the episodes they arrested one of their own police officers, but like it was all fake. Like he was pretending to be a bad guy just for the. And I don't remember if I heard if that was like the cops program itself or if that was the police department doing it. I don't remember, but I just remember there was some kind of conspiracy going on with that.
Yeah, I don't know, because I mean, I don't watch cops all the time or whatever, but I've seen my handful of them or my fair share, and there have been some boring cop episodes where like they really do just kind of like drive around for a while with the dude talking, and then they like break up a fight or something, and that's the end of the episode. Like they're not all super high action crazy stuff going on. Sometimes they're kind of boring, just regular cop stuff. So I'd be surprised if they're going to pay actors to pretend to be meth heads and get in a fight or something,
Well, apparently that's what I'm sure you could Google it, but apparently a while back I remember reading the story that there's a police department who had one of their own officers pretend to be like a drug dealer or something, and they did like a drug sting operation, and then they, chased him down the street in this little high-speed chase, and then a little bit on foot, then arrested him, stuck him back in the car, but no charges were ever brought against the guy at all or anything, and he was back wearing a badge like 2 days later because it was all fake. It was just all staged, and so like they were making a big deal out of that, saying Cops was fake because of that. And I don't remember hearing if that was the police department or the Cops episode itself or the show itself. I don't remember hearing what that was, but it's probably the police department.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's a possibility. I don't see it being like I said, I don't think that's something that the Cops TV show would do on purpose all the time or whatever. But I guess
or maybe they wouldn't even do it knowingly. Like I said, like maybe it was just the police department that did it. But it is kind of like a reality TV show, I guess, and a lot of those are just complete. Well, most of those are just complete bullshit. Like that Alone series, I wonder how real that really is, and some of those like Discovery Channel documentaries or reality shows, I wonder how real those really are.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some of them are, the people kind of play it up a little bit. Some of them are interesting editing tricks, and others of them are just, flat out made up. Like Man vs. Wild, they were talking about how, he's not actually out in the woods for a full week. They go out there and like film some segments, like still kind of teaching people what to do in a survival situation. But he got busted like spending the night in a hotel room or something.
Is that Bear Grylls?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I heard about like he did this stunt where he like climbed across this like high up river waterfall thing, and he was supposed to be using paracord from a parachute or something to do it with, but in real life he used like some kind of like steel cable or something and got busted on it, and like everyone was pretty upset about that. I was like, what's the big deal, And he's like, like you use paracord in a situation like that when you have to. If you don't have to, yeah, I'd rather have a steel wire,
Right. Well, and I think they started putting a thing up before the episode that says something like, some of these situations are, provide for demonstration. I mean, he's showing you things you could do, kind of thinking outside the box, whether he actually does it 100% or not. I can see that. I wouldn't want to put my life completely on the line if I'm just trying to teach people how to survive.
I've been watching the Alaskan Bush People, that family up in Alaska. There's like 9 kids or something, and that's a pretty good show. And I don't know, I'd kind of like really like to know, like I'd like, I wish like there was some kind of like maybe on Reddit or something, but like someone who actually, one of those family members or someone who works for the show that can really say like how much truth there is to all that you see in the show like that. Like how much of it is like producers saying, okay, now you do this and now you do that, or how much of it's really just a family doing their thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get caught up in is this 100% real or not. I mean, if it's entertaining, then okay, I'll watch it, and if it turns out that it was partly scripted, well, then it was partly scripted, whatever. It's still a form of entertainment.
We're still talking about cops?
I think we moved on to just any reality show kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were talking about Bear Grylls and like Alaskan Bush People, like how real those shows are.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, those doesn't matter to me either.
So how was the party, G-Webs?
Pretty good. It's super nice out here today, and it kind of drizzled a little bit, so it's super cool also. So Robbie's saying that they're using a tobacco strategy against guns.
Like an anti-tobacco, like those anti-tobacco ads are doing that with guns.
What were the anti-tobacco ads?
You haven't seen all the anti-tobacco ads on TV and stuff? Like I see them like at least once a day,
I haven't had TV in a long time, but I don't
Oh,
think
they show like people dying in the hospital and people with their throats ripped out and stuff, and they're like, oh, they're talking with a machine or something, and they're like, oh, or it's just some guy with his mother who's in a coma, like in a hospital bed, and he's like, yeah, this is my mom, and she smoked for 30 years, and now she's like basically dead, thanks to cigarettes. Like I see those. There's all sorts of those on TV. Like they really pull at your heartstrings.
who smokes anymore. Crazy.
Yeah, everyone's on the vapor stuff, right?
I don't know, but compared to the old days, I mean, I guess it's probably still killing people, but it seems like a lot of effort to go after something they killed back then.
Who can afford to smoke anymore? Like how much they cost? I think someone told me that they're like $12 or $14 a pack in New York.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive. But if I lived in New York, I would just take an Uber cab down to some other state where it's cheaper, and then Uber cab back, and then that would save you a bunch of money. You'd pay for the Uber that way, just in the savings.
Well, yeah, I saw something. I don't know how I found this article or whatever, but I think it was New York. They want to add a tax to cigarettes that's like an increase of $7 just of new taxes. Keep all the other ones they already have, and then just add $7 more worth of taxes.
So then they'll cost like $20 a pack. So that's like $1 a cigarette, basically, is what they want to make it out to be.
Well, that's the going price for Lucy's.
At some point, people are just going to start like growing tobacco up on the roofs and selling, whatever, grow your own. The new gangster thing will be like to be like a cowboy with that little sack with the two little strings, and they'll like put it in their teeth and then roll your own.
Well,
They're probably really good at it from all the joints.
you can basically buy like a whole carton worth of cigarette tobacco here for like $10, and with all your, filtered papers and everything, you could make your own cigarettes here for like $15 for a carton, compared to I think a carton here is like 50 to 60.
It'll be like people in the future, man, be like, "Hey, man, you smoke?" Be like, "Hell yeah, I smoke, dude. What you got? Where's the joint?" "No, dude, I'm talking about cigarettes." "Oh, that's too expensive, man."
Oh yeah, there you go. See, that's the strategy.
Cigarettes are $100 a pack.
You just gave Cheech and Chong a new idea for their next movie.
Isn't one of them dead?
As far as I know, they're both still alive.
Yeah, they're alive.
Oh.
They did a tour around the country. They came to Wendover out here, and I wanted to go. But they just like recently did a show like a year or two back, where they traveled around.
Dave's not here, man.
Do I have the time wrong, or is Rick an hour from now?
No, I think it should be about this time. Because it's 10 o'clock Eastern right now. Is he normally the one that like posts the video up and all that stuff?
Yeah, he does it himself, I think. What? Maybe he does it like after the show gets started or something.
Yeah, maybe. Because I know he was in a lobby one night, and I forget, we were talking about something about on shows, and me being a smartass, knowing he was in there, was like, yeah, it's really nice when someone's doing a radio show and they're actually in the gun channels to see the chat. And he's like, dude, there's so much stuff going on. I don't have time to be doing all that stuff too. So it's hard to like help run the show and be like checking gun channels. So maybe he's doing other stuff like at the radio station, doesn't have time to post it right away.
That's what I was thinking. He's probably got like on a list of things that after they get going, he turns it on or something. We'll find out.
I guess I'll just keep hitting the refresh button until I see it.
Mine usually automatically starts when I leave it on there.
Let me go put an ad on there if you're going to keep refreshing it.
Okay. That was like the longest chewing of a pizza ever. So I was trying to say something, so I was trying to hurry up and chew. But I know what you mean. Mine would start automatically also if the video is already posted. But as of right now, it's still showing, his regular show.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, it's showing the last one, so yeah, it won't automatically start.
Right.
It's not posted.
Yeah, I was trying to say that for like a minute. And this damn last little piece of crust, I'm just chewing and chewing like, I want to say something.
What's this stuff about Syria that's going on? I guess a bunch of ISIS people are taking over Syria or something?
Well, I mean, that's where they've been fighting for a long time. I know there's a lot of people leaving there. There's a big, like, refugee thing.
Well, who's Syria fighting right now? Isn't it ISIS?
Yeah.
Are they fighting anyone else, or is it just ISIS?
No, it's from what I was told, it was a civil war in Syria. So the existing regime is allies with Russia, and the whatever you want to call it, like revolutionaries or whatever, the non-people in power that are having the civil war, are not ISIS, I don't think. Well, wait, if they're ISIS, then no, they can't be ISIS because we're sending aid to the revolution, right?
Right. There's the people in power, the revolution people, and then ISIS is also there trying to kind of carve out their own little pocket.
Yeah, ISIS is like, fuck it, if they're going to have a big fight, we know how to weasel our way in and keep things chaotic and then just take a bunch of rubble that's left over and we're happy with that. Be a bunch of dicks. Because otherwise, if it was ISIS just invading the country, we'd be on the same side as Russia, and we would have, us and Russia on the same side as Syria, we would have taken them out. So it must be some crazy-ass dynamic.
Yeah, and that's also the problem with Turkey. Because Turkey is helping us fight ISIS, but they're also fighting the rebels, and the rebels are fighting ISIS. So, like, we're backing both sides of that conflict as we're all trying to attack ISIS. Like, they're definitely the bad guys. No one else has their side.
So ISIS is already in Syria then. Like, they're pretty much, like, they're already there and established is what it sounds like.
I think they are establishing, from what I've heard.
They have a chunk of Syria and Iraq. Like, if you, like, the northern part, you kind of carve out across both borders, and that's their section that they have, like, a pretty good stronghold.
Because when I type in Syria versus, like, the first thing that comes up is ISIS. And then there's, and there's talks here about Turkey. Yeah, exactly what you said about Turkey is complicating everything because they're fighting both Syria and ISIS. So ISIS rebels are fighting, or Syria rebels are fighting ISIS. So if there's Syrian rebels, who is the regular Syrian government fighting? Are they fighting ISIS too, or are they pro-ISIS, or?
No, I think they're fighting ISIS and the rebels at the same time.
Ah.
That's what's complicated.
So, like, everyone's just fighting everyone there.
Mm-hmm.
If we were really imperialists, we'd just go fucking take it. So that proves we're not imperialists.
I think the only thing constant is nobody likes ISIS. I think that's a common thing amongst everybody, but they're also all fighting each other while at the same time fighting ISIS.
Well, it's really easy not to like ISIS when they're posting videos of them blowing up babies and decapitating people, and it's pretty easy to not like them. They're making it easy not to like them, you know, with all the stuff they're posting.
Is it possible they're fighting because of Bruce Jenner?
Hmm.
Because that seems more important.
I think so.
Like maybe if we were, but like if we didn't mock him so much, then maybe they wouldn't fight so much. So when I was getting all this earlier, I don't know how knowledgeable these people are. So who is our representative in all this? Is it Kerry? He's still our Secretary of State, right?
I think so.
I have no clue.
So is that Secretary of State's job to be involved in that, or is that straight to President, or who takes care of that shit? It's like international diplomacy or something?
Right, I think that Secretary of State's supposed to handle that stuff.
Because that would have been the only fucking good thing What's-Her-Face would have been good for, is if she was still Secretary of State, make a chick go over there, piss them all off because they can't handle women. That's the only thing I like about her being Secretary of State. I don't like her. I don't like anything she did, but the fact that she was a female was a nice thumb in the nose for the people that fucking can't stand that.
Yeah, it's basically just a giant, clusterfuck over there. Everyone fighting everybody.
Well, and it's not just a recent thing. This has been going on for a couple thousand years, nonstop, pretty much, right?
Yeah, basically, I think.
I mean, they might have called themselves different names, but it's basically the same people and the same land, and and wars been fought there nonstop for thousands of years.
On the list of things that I'm somewhat ignorant on, this is one of them, though.
Yeah, me too. They were talking about it today, and I was just like, oh shit, I should pay more attention, I guess, except I don't really care. I guess it's good to be aware of it, but kind of something happening on the other side of the world and whatnot.
Now, it looks like this radio show is not happening, eh?
Well, we can't go off the schedule because I'm not good at figuring out when the fuck things start, and nobody ever actually. If he told me, I didn't have it written down, so I just wrote what I thought was the start time. So maybe I was an hour off when I wrote the schedule. I don't remember.
No, because I'm pretty sure last week I tuned in when the schedule said, and they started up right then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe they're off this week. It wasn't a holiday weekend this week. It was last week, right?
Right, yeah, no holiday. Oops, wrong button. Do you remember what the actual radio show is called? Maybe we can find the radio station.
Armed and is it Armed and something or Armed America Radio or Armed something radio? Maybe he has it on his website. I'll go look at his YouTube channel.
I was thinking On Target. Is that a thing?
Oh, that could be it. Yeah.
The Arms are
Maybe On Target Radio.
not funny. Anyway,
It's coming in. You guys hear that?
Is that the feed from the radio station?
Oh no, a big ass plane just flew over my house. So I said a bomber was coming in.
"11 minutes ago they posted.
They're chemtrailing you because you're pro-gun.
11 minutes ago they said call and ask a question. So here it is. They just didn't post it, I guess.
making students brain dead, desensitizing them. It's okay if you. I don't even remember what those.
They have it on a separate station besides his rec station.
D&D. You do remember it. See, that's astounding.
Well, I remember from my parents at first.
We're not even going down that road. But that stuff bothers me a lot. It really does.
Yeah.
When people, because here's the deal, you take somebody, if you're born in a local family, or even a middle class family, I mean, you reasonably expect that you're going to do okay. You get anyone from a good education.
You hear it?
You expect, if you're born in a bad, economically bad family, saying this is a land of opportunity, you can do it, and, which is possible. You can do it. It is possible.
Mm-hmm.
You want to reinforce that in kids. You want to say, I know we're broke. I know we, live hand to mouth.
Absolutely.
But if you work your butt off, you can get out. Because generations of people did that, right?
Yeah.
They're now teaching people to give up.
Oh, now he's posting it. Oh, was I muted all that time, or were you hearing that? Just posted on Rick's channel. Yeah, but then I can't smoke a cigarette or whatever.
I get that. I understand Hillary thinks she's making history.
Oh, well, she is.
Well, right, she is. Every day she is. And then it was, yes, there was Rainbow. It was also written, Rainbow. Yeah. So I'm like, it took me a second, but I was like, it took me a while think about it, because there's way too much going on. There's way too much going on. But I think maybe the woman are.
Couple.
I think that's
See that shirt he's wearing?
like clear supporting.
See that shirt he's wearing?
Reset the DTS program.
So I just saw that and I was like, and I think where I saw it was added to my like horrific. No, in front of my church.
Oh, wow.
She was drunk, but she was picking up
Your church?
She was picking up her mom.
See, they're not too busy. He's just sitting there bullshitting. We can see him.
Actually, we do have.
What?
I was gonna say, could you like mute the Hangout? Because I was trying to watch it on Big Gunner, and then with this still open, it was like all lagged out.
I thought you guys wanted it to be played through here. Yeah, that's no problem.
Well, I think now that if it's on the Big Gunner channel, anyone can just go to that and watch it there.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Is Big Gunner actually on this show, or is this other people?
He's that dude in the brown, and it's that blue guy's show. The chick is his co-host, and then Rick is the media guy. So he's over here doing something, and then he does some segment of the show at the end, I think. I don't know if that's regular or if he's just done it a few times. They've been doing that show for 3 years? It's so that they can count the percentage of gun owners in their students. Sports car is more dangerous. Are you guys listening to the radio show?
As
I
liberal
think
as
we
some
are all
people,
listening to
that's
the
not a
radio
bad
show.
thing to do.
Yeah, I'm listening to the radio show. I can't really switch.
What I do
I was
at the
asking or
time now,
answering
I don't think it's going to work. Apparently, this senator,
Moon.
I would call, but I have no idea what to ask him.
Oh, that was a fun show.
Yeah, pretty good.
It always goes by still.
It's just an hour, I guess. I sure hope it isn't really they're getting to the end of the shows. I mean, I hope they can find somebody. If it's only an hour, that's at least out here. That's like $400. It's not that hard to get sponsorship for. Although they're in a bigger market, so it might be significantly more now. I'm thinking about it. Chicago. I wonder how much bigger it would be. You know how big Chicago is?
Oh, that was a fun show. I'm not sure how big Chicago is.
I'm looking. About 3 million to round it off. So if Tucson's 1 million, so maybe it costs 3 times more. I don't know if that's a good ratio or not, but that's significant. $1,200 or something an hour. That'd suck. That would actually be pretty expensive to try to do 4 times a week, or 4 times a month.
Yeah, pretty expensive.
Do you watch the YouTubes?
No.
Like, do you subscribe to channels and go watch it all the time and stuff?
Oh, do I watch stuff on YouTube? Yeah.
Do you watch Forgotten Weapons?
Oh, yeah.
They're doing a Patreon thing now. They started it this morning. I'm gonna go see where they're at. Yeah, they're up to $1,000 a month. So.
I bet you it's a lot.
What?
I said I bet you it's a lot.
They're at 1,000 now with 474. So that's basically, $2 a piece. Some people are throwing in 5 probably. So maybe Rick should talk to them about something like that. There's got to be, if that population is 3 million people in Chicago, I would think some emails and some Facebooking and some doing, just a little bit of hustle would make people aware of the show. Then it might be a way to support a show.
He just started this live stream, like a month ago or something? I mean, that's the first I've heard of it.
You mean Rick, though?
Right, correct.
Rick only found gun channels. I think Tack sent him over. Tack Daddy sent him over. And so, yeah, it's been like about a month, I guess. I don't know exactly. Time's been flying for me. I'm super busy. But the show sounds like it's 3 years old, so he definitely hasn't been doing it for the whole time the show's been on. So.
Right, but I'm just saying, I wonder if with, setting up the YouTube thing and people watching the show, like not even from Chicago, they might throw in a couple of bucks.
Oh, I see what you're saying, for like the Patreon? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He only had 8 people watching, though. 8, so that's not quite a lot yet.
Well, it's kind of a weird time, from 10 to 11 on a Sunday night.
Well, the thing is, right now there's another national gun show. So I don't know if, I'm pretty sure the one that's on the radio here, that same radio station that the Charles's shows are on, like right now, if we went to the Liberty Watch link and clicked on that, it would take us to the stream from the channel. And the channel, I don't know if it's at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, so it's either now or in an hour, we'll start running, I think it's Armed American Radio or something like that. It's the big one, like the biggest syndicated radio or gun radio show. And it's daily, I think, now, but they had their once a week show. It's been going on for years and years. So it's almost like they're going up against them. I mean, not directly, but I gotta assume in Chicago somebody's playing that show, unless it's truly re-recorded. Maybe they're playing us a recording here in Tucson. That could be. We're not that big. So I'm just saying, if there's a giant gun show that's already on, that might be tough to try to split the gun audience into 2. But he might just be talking shit or whatever, just trying to keep people interested.
Well, we'll have a front row seat with whatever happens.
Yeah, we had the hot pipe sponsor. Makes me want a hot pipe really bad.
What I'm thinking about is changing the configuration of my house so that, like the last piece of pipe goes into the hot water heater, and just a small little piece comes up the top and goes to a faucet. So I pay to replace that, then they replace the rest of my house for free. Then when they're done with that, just disconnect it and hook the hot water heater up at the front end.
Is that what they said in the ad? I didn't even hear that part.
Yeah, you buy the hot side, you get the cold side free.
Okay, yeah, that's hilarious. Exactly. Like, just move it from your closet to, like, move the refrigerator and put it right there. Oh, it's always been right there. The refrigerator's in the closet over there. Why would it be in here?
I only need 2 feet of pipe for the hot side.
I really like hot water, and I can't afford any temperature loss over distance, so I moved my refrigerator in there years ago. So here's $15, and please pipe the rest now. And it's like, no, I've always had a hose just going to it. Except then they probably would force you to leave it in your kitchen, so it might not work.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. When they're done, it's easy enough just to disconnect.
That's the difference between hot and cold pipe. Well, no, the hot pipe would have insulation all on it.
I don't think mine's insulated.
What part of the country?
Like inside Detroit, you get cold.
Yeah, you got to have insulated hot pipes. We got insulated hot pipes.
Well, shit, I'm gonna go walk down to the basement right now and look.
Sometimes they wrap both just for condensation too. I fucking don't miss snow at all. I will never miss grass, but basements I miss a lot. I really liked having basements. It's so weird. Nobody has basements out here anywhere, unless you have like a really expensive house that they blasted into the mountain or whatever to make a cave of or something.
Yeah, it's just regular pipe coming out the hot water heater.
Huh.
I don't know if they've wrapped it in the walls or whatever, but
How far is the span after you see it there to where it hits your sinks or whatever? Is it a big place, so it'd be like up walls and behind shit and hard to get at?
yeah.
Because obviously you'd get more heat to your faucets if you wrapped them. It would just, right now they're just losing heat the whole way up. I like those kind where they just stick them like basically like those hot water things you get for coffee in your sink, except they make it a hot water heater, so you can just get hot water right there.
Well, and what's real nice is the ones that are, what do they call it? They're like an inline hot water heater.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not a tank.
You heat the water as it comes through, so it's endless or whatever.
Yep. You just have to size it for the certain amount of, gallons per minute.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was starting all over.
Yep. Although it's nice knowing I basically already have, however big it is of water storage. That's one of the things, if there's ever a thing where they're like, don't use your water, you close off the main valve and then you can drain your hot water heater and still have water for, doing stuff.
Sure. It's pretty clean. Is that yours or mine?
That one was mine.
Like, if it's mine, it's smashed underneath the laptop or something.
No, just being an attention whore. And the other one just likes to decide, I have this whole other couch to lay on, but I think your ankle looks like the most comfortable place to lay. I'm going to dig my foot right into the side of your ankle. I'm kind of surprised no one else jumped back in the lobby.
Yeah, I think I got the cooties or something.
I mean, they're talking in the chat.
Live chatting is pretty August, so it's 2015. It is after Labor Day.
Yeah, that must be it. I guess I'm behind the times. Rick just posted a link to segment 6. I guess that's like their after show kind of thing or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it must be something they just do for YouTube and they don't broadcast it.
I saw those in there when I was trying to post this thing, but I didn't know if that was like something else, or I didn't realize they did that at the station there. Well, I'll post it, I guess, right? Why not?
They don't seem like they're running all that long.
What?
Looks like the segment 6. Some of them are like 15 minutes, some are 25.
Oh, they do them as like a supplement or something?
Yeah. This was
I'm
13.
just going to stick it down next to the other one then, so that we have both of them. Yeah, that worked. Well, I'm going to stay in here, but I'm going to be away from keyboard a bit and feed things.
Alright. I'll probably just hang out in here unless someone wants to come talk to me.
Yeah, hopefully somebody will figure out how the link works and use it, and then jump in here.
What up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, but Rick's show just started right now.
Oh, was that?
Rick's show just started just as you jumped in.
Oh, who's this? Oh.
It's the chick who had the holster on in that radio show. Now they're interviewing her alone.
We say, I think,
Oh, is it on target?
Right.
Is it segment 6 or is it both?
It's segment 6. They just ended their radio show, and then it sounds like they record this right after. So I just put them both at the top since they're both current. But the one on the left is live right now.
Oh. That's pretty cool. Well, where's the mob squad at? I know Chris came in the other day.
Just to say that he's busy with school still and doesn't have money and it's too hot.
DB Cooper is playing football right now because he's on the field right there for the Cowboys. He's actually, his real identity is Tony Romo.
Oh, you're saying he's a professional football player?
Yeah, he looks like freaking Tony Romo.
Isn't that a restaurant?
Tony Romo? He's a football player. He's the quarterback for the New York, not New York, excuse me, Dallas Cowboys.
What's up, guys? Long time no see, son. Been in alright?
Were you two Young Guns originally?
No, it was Lee.
It was like Bill's expansion.
Right, but then the three of you?
Well, they
No.
invited me. They wanted me to join it, but I work every other.
He just couldn't
I work
schedule
every
didn't
other
work out.
Sunday. So
Oh, Kasan, by the way, now we're doing it. It's kind of turning like into a monthly thing. So now you tell me that. I don't. It's just random when we do it in the month, but when we do, I'll send you an invite now.
this guy looks like DB Cooper.
Tony Romo. Sort of.
It does.
You got that hat. That's what makes him.
Make DB do that face sometime.
Yeah. Good point. Dude, there's a guy that shops at our store that literally one time I thought he was DB. I was like, "Is your first name David?" And he's like, "No." I was like, "Okay, never mind." Like now I feel really stupid. Right, he literally looked like just like DB Cooper, but like a really pissed off version of him, pretty much.
You should have been like, does every second matter?
Yeah.
No one cares. No one cares about Uber.
Yeah, that's what you could have just said. Do you know the number for Uber? And then it'd be, fuck out. It would have been.
When it started reaching on the register and start choking me.
Oh wait, you were working?
Yeah.
He lives in Atlanta. You live in Atlanta?
I live outside of Atlanta, yeah. We've tried to link up a couple times, haven't made it happen yet.
Ooh, trying to link up. Ooh.
Sorry you don't like my terms there.
I-
Trying to meet up and
whatever-
shoot guns.
Whatever floats your boat.
So everything's good for Kentucky now, which is cool.
So you are going to that?
Oh yeah, definitely. I already paid for the match yesterday.
You're driving?
Carpooling. So that's even better. Yeah, pretty pumped.
Stone going?
I don't know. I didn't even ask him. He probably not, since he has to work on weekends. But I could send him a message and see.
Oh, yeah. Marco is showing me that he got invited to be, or he has media pass for a SHOT Show, so he's gonna probably hook up with you, probably fly into Phoenix or Tucson, and then fly out of Vegas.
We're gonna have like a mini gun channels meetup up in Kentucky. That'd be me, Foose, and Pink here. Hopefully. I think he said he's gonna come down. Pink's on vacation. That's what he said that weekend.
So what's Chris going to school for?
Network Plus.
Oh, nice. Good for him.
Like, I guess they're recording this show live for like audio.
The uppers. There they are. So I tell you guys what my plan was for the AR. I think you were in here the other night, right?
What are you gonna do it?
Well, you know, I got the BCM upper, right, for a pretty awesome deal, like $100 off. And so I was going to build it from that. I was going to get the BCM lower. But I was talking to my friend, one of my shooting friends. He's like, dude, he's like, Daniel Defense has a gun they sell. It's called the VX7. It's $1,200, and it's complete with a, like, 15-inch fore-end on it. Ready to go, pretty much. It has iron sights, or I don't think it has a rear iron sight. But it's regular A2 gas block. $1,200. So by the time I paid for all that for my gun, got the fore-end that I wanted to be like way over that. Be like I'm gonna save like $200 or $300 at least by buying the complete rifle versus
Did you
building.
get rid of your BCM barrel?
I will, but I'm not gonna do it right away. I'm gonna hold on to it just in case.
I wouldn't
know.
own Daniel Defense over BCM.
What's that?
I would not own Daniel Defense over BCM. I would definitely own BCM over Daniel Defense.
Really?
Yeah, not that Daniel Defense is horrible, but BCM is definitely better.
Crap. They're making me. Maybe I'll just hang on to the upper and have it,
That would definitely be an option.
and still do the Daniel Defense thing.
$40 to turn it into a gun. Because the lower don't do it except hold your trigger parts together.
Right. So
It doesn't matter at all.
maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll just keep the BCM upper since it's pretty much built now. All it needs is an iron sight or an optic, and it's ready to go.
So you got a BCM carrier in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell? That's like the bee's knees right there.
Yeah, it is. It's like if I was selling it, I was
You said it's a carbine gas system or mid-length?
going mid-length.
Oh yeah, what the hell? Don't, it's like, oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely keep it. Okay.
I own a BCM mid-length. I don't own any DPMS. I don't own any other ARs either, but
You mean Daniel Defense.
I mean Daniel Defense, right? I think I own a Daniel Defense rear sight on my AR.
I mean, I thought Daniel Defense. I mean, they are kind of a higher-end manufacturer, right? They're definitely good stuff.
I don't know about that. They are a decent manufacturer. I'd say they're solidly in the middle, and I would be comfortable saying they're definitely high in the middle.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think I would put it. They're not Noveski. No, they're not BCM. I don't think so. They're not Colt.
Right. Okay.
I mean, it's me. I mean, I only know what I know. So there's people that will tell you other things. I can tell you that nobody pays me. I can tell you that. I posted my bank account the other day. Nobody's
Right.
fucking paying me.
Yeah.
I
I
just
saw
know
that.
cops. I know Border Patrol, and I know guys who sell high-end guns. And a high-end gun isn't one that costs a lot of money. It's one that works for a cop or a Border Patrol or some other federal agency that we got down here. And they don't buy guns that look fancy or that are. They don't even go to the internet and pay attention to what people are fads or whatever.
They just buy what works.
Well, yeah, they talk amongst themselves, and they know, like, when I drop this down a cliff, this broke. And when I drop this down a cliff, because that happens, the other day, this didn't break. And that's where they figured out what works and what don't, and what they have to switch out from what gets issued and all of that. And then they buy guns for their own that are, like, legit. And, I mean, not every one of them isn't lockstep or anything. But anyway, that's where I get my info. And you know me, I like AK, so only AR info I know is to build my gun. So I'm not selling nothing. I'm not selling handguards. I'm not selling stocks. I'm not selling shit. I like Tango Down because they're in Tucson. I like US Palm, but shit, I like Volter, but I don't own any of their. Well, I guess I own a couple of things, but I don't advocate for them just because I like them. So I'm just giving you advice. BCM seems like the best deal on the fucking planet for the money. And
Yeah, it
just-
was. I did get a really good deal on it. It was like $100 off.
yeah, and you got that free carrier. I mean, if you do want to sell
Yeah.
it to me or trade it to me, I'm getting rid of all my guns. So I wouldn't have a spare BCM upper for mine in case it goes down. Then I don't have to buy a whole new gun or anything. So seriously,
All right, I'll probably hold on to it then. You definitely talked me out of it because I
it's
didn't
got
realize.
a green front post.
It's got what? A2? Yeah.
Yeah, just regular AP.
So how much did you already spend on the upper and like
It
everything?
was, whenever I bought it from BCM, it was like $530
Oh shit, dude.
with
Yeah.
the bulk carrier group in it. And then Jacob actually sent me the forend for it, and Stone Guy gave me the charging handle for it. So that's pretty awesome.
I wouldn't trust Stone Guy's charging handle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was their charging handle, the mod 3 or whatever.
Oh, really? You paid for it?
No, he offered to send. I was like, dude,
What?
I asked him to send me a mil spec one. He's like, yeah, sure. Next thing I know, when I open the package, it's freaking BCM.
He probably meant to send you a mil spec one and just got used.
He lives like a suburb over, doesn't he?
Huh?
What's he sending you shit for? He lives like a suburb over. Why don't you just
No, it's
meet
like an hour and a half.
an hour and a half? Shit, I drive an hour and a half to go to a gun show.
I'm gonna say,
Well, I was gonna meet him, and he's like, no, I'll just send it to you. I'm like, okay. I think I paid for shipping, and then he sent it. And
what if he meant to send you a freaking mil spec one and he sent you a really nice
no,
one?
he sent me that. Then he sent me a 223, empty case keychain thing, and I was like, dude, I'm like, you sent me this? He's like, yeah. I'm like, it's freaking awesome. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, thanks.
Some guy, he'll be like, oh, I meant to send you the other one.
I'm like, next time I see him, he'll hand me some like beat up like military one that's like been up. Like, here, this is trade me real quick. Yeah, it's really nice. I like it. 'Cause, I mean, I don't have a lower for it right now. I borrowed my friend's for a while so I could shoot the gun a little bit. And I really like the charging handle. It's nice.
Yeah, and I wish I could borrow my friend's guns. In my state, it's illegal to do that.
Yep.
Well, for you, I don't know, because so you're saying that you're going to spend an extra $700 on your lower right now as we speak.
Well, no, it'll be like 400. By the time everything's said and done with the fees, it'll be like 400 for the lower, right? So then I'll be like,
How did you get to 400?
No, because he
It's
said
good.
that he wanted to buy the Daniel Defense gun, and that was $1,200.
right, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
he's
saying.
I'm saying
He's saying that it was cheaper in the long run to buy that rifle than it was to build another, or build a lower.
No, to build the BCM completely.
I don't
Yeah,
know. You get to a $700 lower.
yeah. Unless you get a $700 lower, I don't know how you're gonna spend $700 on a lower. Like, I could buy a lower right now and then buy like a lower parts kit and like.
Hang on, I'm confused. Like, where are you getting? What do you mean $700 for low? Oh, because you're saying the rest of it's what goes to the upper.
You'd be like,
for BCM.
oh, the gun's gonna cost me $1,200, and right now I only have $500 in my upper, so it's cheaper for me to buy a complete gun than it is to build up this other gun. Is that not what you just said?
I'm trying to do the math. Hang on. So it's like
Overall.
5. Well, yeah, I guess that would be true because I didn't pay for the forend or for the charging handle. So,
So
yeah.
like in general, you were saying it would be cheaper in the long run if you paid for if you sold this and you bought another complete rifle.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be that way unless you put in like a super like SSA like Giselle trigger. I know it's called Geisley. I know
Well, yeah.
it's called Geisley. People always say Giselle, and I always make fun of people.
Unless you maybe you're thinking you were going to pay $200 more for the whole Daniel Defense one. Like you were only going to save $200 and you thought the Daniel Defense was better.
Yeah, because right now, like you could like finish your gun if you wanted to. Like even if you were to put in like a really nice like.
What stock are you going?
Well, whenever I buy the lower from BCM, it comes with their stock optional. Like they literally will sell you their stock for $15. So
Complete lower from them.
yes.
Oh. What were you saying, Kassan?
Oh, I was just saying that like even like right now, if you wanted to, if you were just because like the main thing about your lower is that as long as you just get it like mil spec, because then like you could just drop in any trigger or anything like any trigger group in it. Like you could find like a cheap, like $50 like lower. After all the fees or whatever said and done, you should only be like paying like $70, $80 for a lower.
I'd say pay $100, get a good lower, and then buy a parts kit. What's that? Another $100, and then what? Another.
Wait, what lower did you say get?
I don't care. One that's $100 though. I'm not a fan of buying the cheap garbage that gets rejected by every other manufacturer, so it's sold at a bargain price. So you save $50, you build a gun that somehow malfunctions when your life depends on it. So you for $50, fuck that. So $100 gets you a Stag or a Rock River, right? Or maybe 150 or something. But you know, you're not gonna have to pay for a magnesium one or
You
nothing.
can even get like a cheaper like Noveski for $150.
Well, see, my original plan before I even talked, I mean, this Dan defense I did just came from like literally Saturday when I talked to my friends. That it hasn't been in my mind that long, and now it's not even gonna do it anymore. But before that, what I was gonna do, I've just been saving up, and I was just gonna buy my lower this winter from BCM. That way, I just have a matching rifle.
That's boring though, because BCM gives you a bunch of like standard grip, right, and a standard stock, unless you
No,
have.
it's their BCM gunfighter grip, their stock, and you can pick what trigger you want in it. You pay more, obviously, so I can get like the ALG defense trigger in there.
But at least your own trigger, at least. Well, I was gonna say you'd probably be better off getting a shell, buy your own trigger, buy your own stuff. But I guess if
I
they're
would do that if I could find a BCM lower stripped.
you can't. So
A base price is $395 for a BCM.
I'm getting the blend.
like an a la carte menu or whatever. You'd say you want your complete lower, and then you get to put in the parts you want. So you could swap out the grip and stock if you want.
Yeah, and then I could sell that stuff off. It's BCM. It's not like bad stuff.
No, but I mean, can you buy it from BCM complete with the trigger you want, but then also the grip and stock you want? Or do they only sell it with their BCM crap on it?
They only sell like right now. When I'm looking at it right now, it says they don't sell strip. They only sell complete receiver.
Yep.
Complete lower receiver groups. That means that they have the stock, the grip.
Right. Well, they've always
they
let you change triggers. I knew they were sort of like, here you go, and it's fine, but it's fine only it's lame, you know, halfway, because nobody wants that stock or that grip. So then I figure get a lower. You're not going to get a BCM lower, but like say $150 lower, and then how much is a Geisley now? $250 or $350? $250.
You can get it for like under $200.
A Geisley? Or are you talking about that other company?
Geisley.
So look, look at my screen. This is the options for the lower that I'm getting. I'm getting the blim lower because I don't care about a small tiny blemish. I'm gonna be throwing it around anyways, so whatever. All right, so no stock or BCM gunfighter. That's it there. They have a QD plate, whatever. And then the trigger options are all right here. So you got, I can't scroll down anymore. The ALG's down here. You can't see it, but they got the
price,
3 gun out of stock and all these.
So the ALG, all the ALG is the mil spec trigger.
Right, that's just been like worked on or whatever.
And but you don't know how much that is to upgrade?
It is. You click it and it goes up to
340.
No, it goes up more than that. I can't get to it. It goes. My screen share thing's blocking it. I think it goes up to 370. Or more than that. No. I'm sorry. It's like $60 for the trigger.
On the enter, you don't have to use your mouse all the time. Use your arrow keys and your enter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. It goes up to 400 even. So $60.
From $60.
The Bravo company I'm looking at is saying.
So how much is it for the SSA?
Let me put the thing back in there.
Another like $250.
Yeah, it's expensive. I know that because I've looked at all of them. SSA is $530.
Oh yeah, that's expensive. That's the one I usually shoot. But that I'm sure you're getting it cheaper. But you still got to buy their stock. Scroll up a little bit. Let me see what their stock looks like again. I don't like their grip at all.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the stock.
Actually, no, that's that SOP mod looking thing. I guess I could handle that.
Yeah, I'll probably change it out eventually, but it'll be alright to start out with.
It just looks stupid, but it is comfortable probably.
Right.
And the grip is, I don't like that grip.
I have a Magpul one, the rubberized one already.
Dude, that's Magpul already. Oh, that's rubberized?
I have a Magpul one here already on my another rifle.
But that one there is rubberized?
I don't think so. Maybe. I'm not sure.
That wouldn't make sense. I can't imagine they're selling a rubberized grip.
I don't
like it, though. But I wouldn't try to get a BCM lower. I don't know if they're, I'm sure the lowers are great, but since they don't sell them stripped, I've never even considered it.
Well, this is not type of Avadil since it's complete for 340.
I beat the shit out of my Stag, and it's taken everything I've done to it, and I don't like it, so I beat it up, and it does fine.
Yeah, really, it's just I just want to buy the name. Is all it is. I just want to have my matching set. That's why.
Yeah, I hear you.
More than anything.
How much is a BCM rifle like if you were just to pay for it?
I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see.
At least $150 more than you would pay to buy the parts.
The BCM Reese is 1400 pretty much.
Is that the gun you have then?
What's that?
No, not. that the same gun you have, like right now? If you were to buy the
No,
lower?
so these have, well, other than the low pro gas block and a longer rail, which the rails can be like $200 for that KMR rail. Those aren't cheap. So
Well, then what's a comparable gun like for you? Like,
what do you mean? Well, what's a
if you were to, do they sell like a gun that's like configured in your setup or no?
like a A2 gas block and everything. Let me.
Whatever rail you have, I don't
Right.
know. I don't know what you have.
I don't think so. Let's see what they only have a few rifles. Oh, here we go. View all. That's what I was looking for.
You could buy.
There's a shorty.
That's like what?
All right, so here we go. Something like I would have would be none of these. No, I don't see
Yeah.
anything. They pretty much sell them with their long rails, and that's it. Here's what we need. The Jack carbine.
The what?
It's got the pirate thing on it, doesn't it, or something? What's the deal with this thing? Why they call it the Jack? No, I don't know what's so special about it. Never mind.
That's Haley Strategic. That's why.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I really want to get for, like, if I ever get serious in a 3-gun is an SBR. Those things are sweet. Like, super fast. To swing around and everything. My friend has one. He's a can for it. It's a sweet little rig. Let's look at their stocks. I want to see what they... I don't understand why a company that's making their own product has a list price in there. It's like, what do you mean? It's like it's straight from your manufacturing to your shop. It's not like you're a retailer selling it at another price. I guess they just do that.
So the list price probably be the MSRP. Like
Well, that's what I'm saying, but like, okay, I guess that way it doesn't confuse people, because most of the time when you go to like a manufacturer website, you think the price you're seeing is always higher, which is why they list both, I guess. Makes sense.
Probably with the list price, the suggested price would be.
Yeah. 30. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just save up and buy the complete lower then. So like I was gonna originally do, and hopefully I'll have that by the end of this year, by November. It depends. This Kentucky match is gonna set me back a little bit because I was kind of saving up for my lower until I found out about this match. So I'll get it later.
Well, you know what you should do is just win that match, and then you'll have all the money from that, and then you can buy whatever upper or lower.
Yeah, dang straight. It wouldn't be enough, but it'd definitely help. Pretty much that, and the paycheck would probably cover it. So now I just gotta practice and win the match.
Well, I feel like if you think about winning, then you're gonna win. So practice for suckers.
Practice what? Practices for suckers.
So yesterday, I don't know if I came in late or whatever, but you guys were talking about like in the internal or the external chat, I guess, the chat window. They were talking about optics. And what were you guys talking about optics?
I don't think I was here for that.
Yeah, it was G-Web. G-Web says that he doesn't like optics on AKs.
I just said I'm on AK, so I don't know nothing about them really. The only thing is about old-fashioned real ones, not the crap that people run today. You know, like old, legit, the stuff they put optic rails on the guns for originally, like the night vision and whatnot. Those I'm aware of, but I'm not a collector or nothing. I don't pay that much attention to them. I'm just aware of them. I know them if I seen them at a gun show. But I don't understand why people want to put so much optics on their shit. Doesn't seem like the way to go to me, so I've never done it. So I don't really remember the actual specific questions.
Yeah, that's why I was.
I don't really know why people ask me anymore. I mean, seriously, have I ever even done a video? I'd be surprised. I mean, I've done a bunch of them, but I'd be surprised if I did a video ever on optics for AKs. I might have done something like on the dog reel once, or whatever that thing's called. but just saying like, here, this rail's here, and like get into
the
like
side.
an optic or anything. So
I think you did a video on the side rail on how to like mount on the side rail
really,
of the AK.
still that had to be so long ago that I forgot about it already. So it's not like I put out a video every week like, here's how I use optics on my AKs and shit.
Because I think I found you when I first bought my Wasser 1063, and I was looking up AK like stuff.
The YouTube or what real website stuff?
YouTube. And I found Yankee because I was typing Washington hikes, and I found him hiking with his like sons when he first got his sons, or whatever. That's how I found Yankee. Oh, it's pretty funny. Like it wasn't even gun related or anything.
His first picture's like, we stole these kids from this family up on the
This we stole it from this orphanage in Honduras. No, he was hiking like the Columbia River right there, like there's the gorge, and he was hiking like a trail that was like right next to it or something, like parallel to it. And I was typing like hiking locations in Washington. But yeah, I remember you used to do all your quotes every like video. You'd always have a quote, and I would always read the quote.
Yeah, I miss being able to do that. I can't edit them anymore, but even when I was editing them, that was getting to be too tough because I would go look for the quote every time so that it was appropriate.
Yeah, appropriate to the video. It wouldn't be like a random quote. It would be like something that pertained to the subject of the.
So after a while, like I had a couple of places, what the hell, something like Buckeye Gun Club or Buckeye Sportsman Club or something. I forget now. They had a cool list, like a really good list. The founding fathers quotes, and then some good like Clint Eastwood, Chuck Norris type of movie people quotes, and then like a whole one for Clint Smith and real actual gunfighters and trainers.
Yeah, Patton. You had a lot of General Patton on there too.
Yeah, and then well, they didn't really have military, but then what was a good one? I had that one saved, and then just a couple of the quote places. There's like whole websites for quotes.
Yeah.
So I would just go in there and dig around and type in a keyword and find something cool. But yeah, that was a neat part of it, or that was a fun part of it, I should say.
Yeah, it was always nice to watch the end of the video and try to like see it like pertaining to the video itself. That's pretty fun. And then I remember one of my comments, and like the only time you responded to my comment was like how come there's no quote during the SHOT Show? And you're like, we're too busy. Quotes will resume after SHOT Show or something like that.
Crap, that had to be like.
That was like 4 years ago.
Like 2012 would have been the last time I gave a shit about anything at SHOT Show like that. Maybe even 11.
Yeah, that's about the time I found you.
12 was like I think the first year that Haas went. Or no, 12 would have been his first year. Maybe it was.
I think I knew about your channel for a long time. I didn't realize who you were like until I started watching the chats and like made the connection. Like I would obviously like search and watch your videos. I think I was even subscribed to you before I even knew about the chats. And then I started. I don't know where I found. I don't even remember where I found the chats at. I think it might have been on Yankees channel because I was subscribed to him too before I started doing the chats. You two
I found about the chats because of never enough ammo.
Yeah, and I was subscribed to him too because of Yankee, because Yankee would talk about him, and then I found his channel. So I subscribed to him too before the chats, and then. So I still remember my first chat. Like I was super nervous. I was like, oh my god, I'm with all these big YouTube channels. I wasn't like freaking out or anything, but I was pretty like amped up. It was cool. And I remember Yankee making fun of my glasses. He still does that now. He called
fucking my glasses. They called me Pugsley.
I
want to say one of my chats that I like to listen to now is the Liberty Watch. But you know what? What's that?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We remember we had that one maybe a month and a half ago, and I actually called in and I actually asked the lady because the lady that was writing a book about violence in children's whatever early development or whatever. But that was a really good topic, and I was trying to ask her questions because she's like, oh, if your kid, likes these video games, you should try them out or something like that. And I was gonna try to ask her, I'm like, well, shouldn't you like put in your book, oh, maybe you should teach them, take them out to like gun safety or something like that, or show them the reality of like firearms and like safety. I mean, 'cause she's like, these video games are desensitizing these children, and that's why the kids are more violent nowadays.
Oh my god. People are so.
I was trying to say that, and literally, the guy who was running the Liberty Watch barely gave me any time to actually talk to the lady, because he hung up on me right away. But he was being time consumed. But a lot of people were just going off and off, being random tangents in the previous calls,
Because you came in there with some hard facts, that's why. Laying down the law.
Because literally, so I'm not gonna lie, I am a product of video games. That's how I got into guns.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout all my video games, my favorite gun was the AK, and that's what I went to go buy as my first rifle.
Right.
An AK. And then I went to go watch G-Web's video, and G-Web was like, these are all variants, and then the Wasser is the lowest class of the variant. I'm like, I got a Wasser! Ah!
Funny.
And then he's like, yeah, these don't even have dimples, because so I don't really like these ones, or something like that. And I'm like,
right.
Oh no! I didn't.
I got the wrong AK.
I got the wrong AK. I went back and tried to ask to return it. He said no. I'm just kidding.
That's funny. I got into it. Well, I mean, I was group hunting, so I always but all that was still just bolt action rifles and things like that, and shotguns, pump action shotguns. I didn't really get into the tactical type. Didn't even know about those guns until I started playing, like you said, video games. And then I obviously knew about the 1911 by that point from movies and all that crap. I was like, oh my god, I want a 1911, freaking the best thing ever. And that's what I got when I was 16 for Christmas. That's what I asked for, and that's what I got. And then the addiction started from there. Especially when I started reloading my own ammo. We'd always reloaded. I'd help my dad reload rifle rounds for hunting, but then I started reloading for my pistol when I started shooting that little tactical match a couple of years ago. And it just like wildfire. I still don't have a lot of guns, Still don't have a huge collection. I spend more money on ammo and shooting.
I have a collection.
I'll get there someday. I have a gun, and well, technically I have 2.5 guns in all 3 calibers, 9, 40, and 45. So I have my 1911. I have my Glock that has a 34 upper, which is the original one I bought. So the 9mm, and then I have a 35, so I can shoot 40 on it. So I can shoot all 3 calibers. So pretty diverse. And then I got a couple of 22s. Oh, I got my 22 race gun, my Ruger Mark III. Thing's sweet. It's 0 recoil. Can you find 22 up there, Hassan?
Yeah.
Dang
I
it.
probably have 6,000.
For good prices?
Yeah.
See, I can't find.
Every once in a while, I hit up a Walmart and they have 10 boxes or so.
I have not seen ammo in a Walmart in over 3 years, going in there randomly. Now, if I go in there at 7 o'clock in the morning and I go there a few days and they tell me when they're getting their shipment in, and I show up that day for a couple weeks, I'll get some ammo. But not like that.
Right now, if I wanted to, I could go buy 1,000 rounds of 9mm right now if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, we got everything else. Everything else is fine, but just still 22.
Now, 22 is still scarce. But I walked in the other day and there was 1,000 rounds, 2 500 bricks of 17 HMRs and stuff like that, the cheaper and stuff. But for us, it's there's been a drought of cheap steel case 223 and 7.62x39 right now because of 4th of July. So we bought it out. So right now it's harder to find cheaper plinking ammunition.
All the plinkas, as I say in the Northeast, all the plinkas got all the ammo.
But right now, I can still go find. The other day there was the cheaper. Was it? I forget what company it is. The Turkish made uh, ammunition, brass case,
Hmm.
5.56, whatever. It was like $18 for a box of 50,
That's not bad.
or $16 for a box of 50. It's pretty cheap.
And I was in South Georgia the other day coming back from a road trip, like way South Georgia, and there was a Gainer Tactical in the middle of freaking nowhere. And they had like Remington Golden Bullet, you know, the little plastic 100-round packs? You know what I'm talking about? They had those. They had like a whole shelf full. And I don't even think, they did have a limit. I think it was like 3 per order.
Yeah, so like
So,
I buy it every time I see 22, but like I don't shoot 22. I only shoot it like
neither do I. I just do it for fun because I have a gun.
well,
for it.
in like a year I go through probably 100 rounds, 500 rounds
God.
a year.
Oh Jesus, no, I go through more than that. I go through that like in one practice session. Like I'll go out there and screw. I'll be practicing with my
Well, like
competition gun and I'll just screw around.
I only shoot it once a year.
Yeah.
That's 4th of July.
I don't know. See, I definitely have the stuff to compete with mine. It's pretty much set up for like Steel Challenge. Like if I had the ammo, I would buy probably a few more mag pouches and a few more magazines, and I could go shoot Steel Challenge with it. And I would too. It's just the ammo. It's the only thing keeping me from doing it.
I
Shoot.
literally have about like last time I went there, I bought. Even though there's a limit at Walmart, the manager made me buy. Well, he really didn't make me buy. He allowed me to buy 10 boxes of 22. Both
Wow,
packs.
nice.
So I bought, what was it, 2,000 rounds of 22 that night.
Mm-hmm. How much? 20,000 rounds? What?
No, 2,000, like
Oh.
2,500 or whatever.
Yeah. See, I just missed the
It was
bulk.
it was a golden bullets.
Yeah. See, that's why. Those are like hit and miss for me. Like I bought them before, they did not like my 1522, and this last time I bought these 2 boxes of Gainer Tactical, they ran great in my pistol, 100%.
Well, they're technically hollow points, so.
Oh yeah, they fed fine in my pistol actually. So it was like I was surprised. I was like, oh, these are gonna suck. I'm just gonna burn through them and for fun. And I shot 100 rounds, no problems. I was like, holy crap. I was like, that's surprising. Probably still wouldn't shoot them at a match if I were to compete. I'd probably use CCI, but
I found so much ammo last time that I bought 3 boxes, and I gave 3 boxes to Daniel for Christmas.
nice. How many boxes are you giving me for Christmas this year?
None.
Dang it.
You gotta get it on the line. I think I owe Chris from Portland a lot of 22.
Hey, is Kite Group the kind of powder everybody wants?
It's popular. It's versatile. Like you can use it in a lot of calibers.
All bragging about how he's getting Tight Group. I was like, okay, that sounds familiar.
Who is?
this?
Just some gun shop down here I was in the other day.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't buy it because there's other stuff that I prefer, but I've never used it either, so I don't know. I might buy a pound or two, but I wouldn't go in and like buy 8 pounds of it. People like powders because they get
How
lazy.
much- What's the max amount of powder you can have, like, if you were to buy it at your house?
Oh, it's supposed to be like 50 pounds in one container.
So I could have multiple containers that has more than 50 pounds?
I think. Don't quote me on that. Most of that crap is just like no one, you know, people are smart about how they store it and they store it safe, but no one cares about that crap. People order. You're not even supposed to have more than 10,000 primers, I think, but people freaking order 40,000 at one time because they shoot that much in 1 year. So it's like, why would I not save the money and order it all at once?
What would be what's the legality, like, about it? Like, what would happen?
State to state, I don't know of any national law.
I think it's just fire. I think it's just fire codes. All it is. So the only thing I could see a problem with is like if your house burned down and the fire department found out about it and your insurance found out about it, that might not be good.
Would they not?
Huh?
Hopefully, I'm not gonna.
Or so much of it anyway. So I mean,
What's that?
it's not safe to store too much of it anyway, right? So you would probably keep enough of it to use near you, and then you'd store all the rest of it like in some bunker out in your backyard or something, right?
Oh yeah, that'd be the ideal situation.
Well, I mean, if you were buying it like you're a professional shooter, you're gonna put it in like some outside shed or somewhere where it's safe and out of the way. And
Oh yeah, one of the guys I shoot with, I know he freaking was bragging the other day. He's like, I got 100 pounds of such and such powder. I was like 100
Yeah.
pounds? He's like, yeah. I'm like, Jesus. Well, it's like $2,000. or more than that. It's more than that. Because that powder's not. That'd take me. Hang on, take me a second to figure it out. But yeah, it's a lot. That'd be like pretty much $3,500 plus shipping and hazmat. So probably 4,000 by the time it's all said and done, or close to it.
$4,000.
Probably not. Hazmat. Depends on how much you can fit in one hazmat fee. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, it'd be like 3,700 plus tax. Yeah. So. Yeah, I love shooting my 22 things. I have a single 6, a Ruger revolver, 9.5-inch barrel. That was my first pistol before the 1911. I used to shoot that thing like crazy. That was back when I was like 13, 14 years old. That was back when 22 was still everywhere, and my freaking dad would still buy it for me. He'd come home like every 2 weeks with a box of ammo and be like, "Here."
So what, like, if you were to carry, like, so I've been watching that TV show Narcos on Netflix, and you know how like, a lot of the guys, like, they just, like, carry, like, whatever handguns?
I haven't seen it, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. The show.
So what, like, gun would you carry, like, pre-1985 gun? What kind of gun would you carry?
Probably one of the older Smith & Wesson metal guns.
Like a revolver or, like,
semi-auto? Wasn't Smith & Wesson making semi-autos back then?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
I don't know. I wasn't alive then, but.
I think they were making semi-autos since before then, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like what a lot of people still carry.
In what year?
Like before, like pre 1985, like before like the Beretta M9.
Mac 10.
Like Mac 10, yeah. Nice.
1970, so I'd have.
Like if you were like to be like a detective or like like a police officer or something like that. Like what would you like?
That was it, J-frame.
So
like besides a J-frame, like would you want more firepower than a J-frame? Like.
Well, I guess you had a J-frame or you had 1911. That was it.
Yeah, no, that's it.
I guess some people use those other guns, but I never really saw them anywhere.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I saw some guy was at the gun range and he had, I forget what it's called. It was a Beretta, but it was like the it was a prototype version of the Beretta M9. It was called like something One or something like that. I forget what it's called. But it had the resemblance of a Beretta M9, but it wasn't.
What was the name of it?
Something. A Beretta pistol looks exactly the same. They just move it, make it bigger or smaller, and change the hole in it. Otherwise, it's the same gun always.
Yeah. I forget what it's called, but it was like an older gun, and it was pretty cool.
Check out this gun. It was an all-39.
And like
1954.
And then this one guy, like literally, like, oh man, like that was probably one of the closest incidents of like a self-inflicted like shot that I've witnessed in my own lifetime. The guy was all like, "I hate this trigger and it had like a Smith & Wesson like Sigma 40 cal, and like he like brought it up to like closer to his face, and a round went off, and I'm like, oh fuck, like literally like it made me super nervous.
Is that like a public range or something?
It was on. We were on state land or something like that. Yeah, we were on. Like
yeah,
public,
that would be pretty.
Like a known like, and like it was far away. It was far away from his face, but it looked like he was bringing the motion towards his face. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, it's a pretty close call.
And it went off, but it went off in a safe direction. But it was just the motion of it bringing it, like he was moving it closer.
It was still an accidental discharge.
Like literally, like I don't know, it would have been freaking crazy. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
it scared the crap out of me. It scared the crap out of me.
That would have been a ticket home, man.
Those guys were really cool because they let me they brought out whatever. There's the guys who let me shoot the spray paint. Remember we were talking about that? The spray paint, can of spray paint and the shaving cream and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But so he brought out like his Mosin and all that stuff, and we were just shooting it and everything like that.
Cool.
And so like he had that Beretta, and then he had that a Sigma, whatever. I know it's not a Sigma, it's the SVD, whatever.
SVD E40 or something like that.
I call it Sigma because my buddy had a Sigma.
So I got a new
But,
watch today. Sorry, go. I don't know. I thought you were finished with your story.
But so
Go
like
ahead.
because he was looking, the older guy was looking to get a handgun, but he wanted to get some. He didn't know what to get, and I told him just get a Glock 19. I have it, and like so I let him shoot my 19, and he's like, oh, I really like this. This is a lot. The trigger's a lot better than the other gun. I'm like, yeah.
Jesus, he said that about Glock. I wouldn't. I've been curious to see how the trigger was on that.
Was that?
I said if he would have said that about the trigger on a Glock, I'd have been curious to see what the other trigger was like on the other gun he was shooting.
Well, because I think it's a 40, so it's more snappier.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know. I've never shot a 40.
They're nice. I like them.
Only
I thought-
45, 45s and 9s.
I mean,
And
40 is
three-
definitely 40 is definitely
380. So I shot.
40 is definitely I guess I wouldn't call it snappy. It just returns. It's definitely faster recoil impulse. So it's kind of a good thing. I mean, you can obviously make it return to target faster than a 45.
I don't know, my 45. I don't know. I don't think that's true because my shooting. Well, probably because my gun's so heavy because it's a.
That's what I was about to say. It depends on what gun you're shooting.
It's a
though.
1911, so it's like on point. Like dude, like I can do like follow the shots. Easily.
Oh yeah, dude. Shoot a 1911 and 40 caliber. Yeah.
Or
those are
45.
nice.
I'm saying 45.
I know, but
I don't know.
I'm just saying, shoot a 1911 40, and then you'll see the difference.
That's like. I don't know. I wouldn't want to. Who would want a 1911 40?
Me?
I can see a 10 millimeter 40. That's like
Me?
the facing like John Browning would probably be rolling in his grave.
What 9mm then? Still the same way?
I would, yeah, I
Even
would
worse,
not.
putting the European
It
caliber.
has to be. It has to be a 45 or a 10 millimeter.
Okay. Well, if you ever start shooting USPSA or anything like that, I'm gonna remember that whenever you buy a 10mm 1911 to shoot.
I said, yeah, the 2 rounds should be a 45 or a 10 millimeter.
No, they
Oh,
most,
I shot a 10 millimeter before, so I can say I got that off my bucket list.
I got to shoot one the other day for the first time too. Got to shoot a Glock 20. So yeah, same here.
I shot a 1911 in 10 millimeter, and Edge 4006 or whatever, 2006 was trying to like argue with me that they don't make 10 millimeter like 1911, and I'm like, yeah, I shot it. I looked at,
What?
I've shot one also.
What manufacturer?
well, it was a Para Ordnance. He was trying to complain to me that the Para Ordnance didn't make a 1911. I'm like, yeah, they do. In 10
They don't make anything anymore.
It was the Hunter or something XL. It had like a 6-inch barrel or something, a longer barrel.
Let me show you the 10mm you need to get. Just hang on a second.
The guy said that this is his baby. Like he literally, like, I think he paid like $1,200 off for it. So I asked him how much. Because I was asked, like, if I don't know the caliber, how much the gun is too.
Where's the?
Oh shit!
Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here it is. Perfect 10. That's what it's called. This thing right here is a beast. Never shot one, but it'd be fun. They're not very common. Most people don't order them, but we put a link in the side chat. Check that bad boy out. Yeah, I got to shoot a Glock 20, and like it wasn't nearly as hot as I thought it'd be shooting 10mm. I was like, well, this is just like a hot 40, which I mean that's what it is, obviously. But I was like, this is not bad at all. I will say I didn't like the Glock frame, that wider frame as much. It was okay, but it was definitely a little awkward. You see that 10mm gun, Kissan?
This is the gun that I shot, and like Ed tried to like argue that I didn't shoot this gun. I'm like, I shot it. The SCI, yeah.
Yeah, like they're not cheap by any means. But that's nice too, though.
Yeah,
Wow.
$2,600. I'm not gonna get that.
No, that pair is nice.
Yeah, the Para, it had like an extended barrel and everything.
Yeah,
It looks like
is it a 6-inch gun?
I think so. I forget if it's 6-inch or like 6.5 or something. I don't know. It was longer.
Right. You can definitely tell by the dust cover. It's much longer.
You mean slide? There's no
Yeah.
dust cover.
Sorry, yeah. It's a slide. Well, technically it is a dust cover.
Are you talking about a clip? Well, the dust cover means that you can have it without a dust cover and it'll still work. Because all it does is cover dust.
The same thing. That thing. Oh no, I guess not.
No, you can't. That's a slide.
That's what I've always heard. That's what I've always heard everybody else call it.
A dust cover? There's no dust cover on it. A dust cover is a cover that prevents dust to get into it.
Yeah.
So like if you were to have like a M&P Sport without a dust cover, that means because it doesn't have a dust cover, it still works. You could actually run an AK without a dust cover. You see all the internals. Make sense? That's like calling it.
You can't run an AR without a dust cover.
Yeah, you can.
No, one little piece of dust gets in an AR and it completely shuts down.
Whatever.
So let me pull up. Hang on. A lot of people that I hear like
have enough power to break the aluminum, so it just stops.
Yep.
So this is what I've heard a lot of people refer to as dust cover. Is where's I need a freaking bigger picture? Dear God. Anyways, this will work, I guess. Right here. Like I know it's part of the frame. This is the frame. People will call this a full-length dust cover, which is technically right. That's not part of the slide in this case, but you don't have that on the short gun, so you just call that part that comes down from the barrel to cover the recoil system up the dust cover, even though it's part of the slide. I don't know. I mean, it really doesn't matter, I guess.
I never
Never heard anybody say that?
Never heard anyone say that.
I don't know. I mean, you're right, but I also just hear people say that too, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, I've heard that about the CZ75 SP01. They're like, yeah, it's got a full-length dust cover.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I don't know what part I could take off that would be a dust cover.
Yeah, that's the way everybody refers to it, like in the competition world.
Block has a dust cover. Anything on the receiver that's forward of the locking blocks you don't need. So it's only there to cover the recoil spring and stop the thing.
Right, so technically, if it wasn't for 1911 having to use that part of it to retain the recoil system, then it wouldn't be. It would completely be just a dust cover, but it is necessary.
Scroll down and see what the manufacturer says on it. Full length. What does it say?
It just says full length for added weight. That's all it says. They didn't
Does it say full length? Does it say full length dust cover?
No, it just says full length for added weight. So I'm assuming they're
full length frame. That's what they should say. Full length frame.
Yeah, they didn't say anything, so I don't know. Let's see what CZ says while they word it.
It was strategic, so that way you just fill in the blank with whatever and you just go all out.
Very good marketing on their part. Let me find a full length frame. Here's SP01. Get it. Let's see what they say about it.
Full length frame. Like a barrel. Full length barrel.
Full length barrel.
Full length barrel. That's what it is.
That's my pickup line. Hey baby, my gun's full length.
I have a mouse gun.
Oh, they do call it the dust cover though. They say featuring an integral 1913 accessory rail on the dust cover, rubber grip panels and CZ's corrosion. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, I never heard of it called a dust cover. So
they do refer to it as dust cover.
Forgive me.
Yeah. Now we got that world problem settled.
Forgive me for ever questioning you guys.
I'll forgive you this one time. Oh, so back to my watch. I got a watch today. I think I'm on like DB Cooper level now.
You're on what?
DB Cooper. What? DB's in
some guy in England. You pay some guy in England to tell you what watch to buy.
Exactly. Oh, not quite there. No, I got a clearance watch at Walmart for $7.
Was it Casio?
I looked for a Casio. I wanted a Casio. They didn't have any on clearance. Like, dadgummit. They had them like in a case for like $40. I was like, yeah.
You're gonna wear a watch on your wrist?
Yeah.
I have a G-Shock.
I looked to see if they had those. They didn't have any at Walmart, and I was like, yeah, it's okay. They're kind of big anyways, so I want something kind of smaller. So I got this little Armatron. I like it. Has the date on there. You can put it in military time if you want. Has a stopwatch, and it's pretty cool. And it has a stainless steel backing on it, regular. I'll turn my camera on. I was pretty happy with it for $7, you know. Even lights up too. I don't know if you can really see that on the camera, but yeah, there it was. So I mean, I like it for what it is.
It looks just like DB's watch.
If it lasts more than a year, I'll be happy.
What is it? Let me see. Go back. Smeagy. You're echoing, I think.
Oh, sorry. Did it go away?
Everybody see the watch. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Apparently, when I set my phone down on the hard table, it bounces off the table and picks up the mic.
It reverberates. That's what it is.
I'm hoping I can stay in here for a while. My phone battery's dying, even though I have it plugged in.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
So
We're about
I
to
have
start
everything.
Instagram war. Sorry, I was just kind of random. Instagram war is coming.
So have you guys noticed that like Google Earth, when you go like Earth view, it's like more like 3D / blurry lately?
Yeah. Somebody was showing us all about. Oh, Hawaii was showing us all where places.
Oh yeah, oh man, him and DB went off the other night, like a week ago.
Well, he was showing us all the places he used to live, and that.
Yeah.
He was talking about that new Google Earth because it's like the real world in like a simulation. You just fly around looking at stuff, and you're just like Superman flying around wherever you want.
Yeah, it's more.
Then you can zoom in and see stuff just as clear as the satellite view. Wait till they have like little drones that just go up and are always hovering, and then when somebody actually goes to Google Earth, it locks onto the nearest correct drone, and then the drone just goes, actually looks at whatever.
Just you wait until someone shoots it down.
Well, I'm saying little tiny drones.
That would be awesome to just get Google Earth in real time.
Yeah. So then, like, your ma could, like, bug you. Get up!
There's my ex-girlfriend's car at my house.
Alright, battery's going back up a little bit.
What kind of phone do you have?
Well, I think his Instagram page, his Furious Instagram page, whatever, literally took pictures with their phone of the computer screen on some of their pictures that they stole because it's so crappy.
How did you find it? What's it called?
I'll put it in the side checks. I don't want to say it on air because
Yeah,
I don't want them getting more businesses because of this.
Store in it?
Huh? Yeah, we do.
Is it the same that? Oh, I got it wrong.
What were you saying?
Moon had one of his pictures stolen from Instagram, and the page well, he tagged them. They reposted it and didn't even give him any credit or anything.
I don't see anything. It says no videos or pictures.
Let me pull it up on my computer.
Spelled it right. Oh, I'm going to the wrong thing. Oh, I went to tags. There's nothing under tags.
Right there? This guy's?
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Watch me make it up. Yep, that's him.
Where's DB's picture?
No, Moon's.
It's not available to me.
I mean, where's Moon's picture?
I
It
don't
says
know.
it's not available to me. Screen share it because I don't see shit.
It means you're blocked. Alright, let me screen share it.
This page isn't available. Oh, so they block the people they steal from?
Apparently so. Yeah, check this out. So that looks. I think that's Moon's picture with the cash, maybe. Either that, no, or maybe it's the HK. I can't remember. He'll know, but it's one of those. I assume.
Ah, fine. Where's Moon? Tell him to get in here.
He's out in the external. I'll put a link out
Come
there.
on. Come on, man. Let me go Google Moon.
What
Yeah.
happened?
So
Oh, it's his with the.
Oh, it's got a website and everything?
yep. Let's just check out the website. I'm gonna stop screen sharing for a second. Yeah, they sell bags and patches. Let's see.
They remove it, Moon? I can't. I don't see it.
They sell some rifle cases. pistol cases, clothes, equipment bags, decals, patches, packs.
Give me the link to the website because it's not coming up under what I'm typing.
This is just one of the links to their pack page I just clicked on, but it'll work. Time to bring the banhammer down. Time to bring the dogs of war of Gunstagram.
Instagram. Where's Moon at?
He's being a little pansy. Like in the chat.
Oh, he took Marco's pick.
Okay.
Or they took Marco's pick. Where is it at? Which one did they take with Marco?
I'm not sure then. I don't know. I think it's the cash one. I feel like it's that one or the HK.
I don't think it's HK because Marco has hairy Colombian arms.
Well, it might be from the Gun Channel's page. Where
Chilean arms is what he has.
It might be from the Gun Channel's repost page. I don't know. Find out. I'm looking at Marco's page and see
How
which
the
one.
heck did he?
How long ago did it happen, Moon? How many days ago?
I see the Confederate flag rifle that Dead Horse uses as a picture every once in a while.
Where?
It's further down.
On the same page?
Yeah. But I don't know if that's his actual picture or if he just took it for whatever.
He's saying they took Cordite Blue's pic too, which I don't know if you guys know him. He's another Instagrammer that we repost a lot. I'm gonna report him. I suggest everyone else does the same.
We're gonna call it. Are we gonna next? We're gonna call the internet police.
No, but they're still in other people's property.
Put this user.
What should I do? As abuse and spam or as intellectual property?
Intellectual property.
Okay, that's what I thought. I don't want to know about it. I want to report it. Impersonation, I guess, right?
Exploitation.
Where'd you see that at? Oh, on the left there. There's not a lot of whole options to.
Oh, you know how you do it.
Huh? It's not even letting you do it. It's just wanting you to contact Instagram about it, whatever.
They don't even hashtag gun channels. What jerks.
They didn't want to.
How many followers do they have?
Like 3,000.
Yeah, 3,000.
How many?
3,000.
Oh, I said 23, so just 3.
But they have pictures of hot chicks with guns, so people will follow them.
Looks like all their stuff is stolen. Cause I highly doubt unless they just have photo shoots. Because some of the stuff on here is really good quality pictures, like photo shoot.
Yeah, all their stuff is stolen.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a. Is that Yankees gun? There's that Brigadier, Western Combat Brigadier.
How far down is that?
14 weeks ago.
It's a long ways. I wonder if any of my pictures are on here. I don't. Probably not. I'm not important.
Pictures to steal.
What'd you say?
You don't have good enough pictures to steal.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that. I'm not important enough.
There's no watermarks in the of these pictures.
There's none.
Do you think they edited them out? Or maybe they just didn't put any of their watermarks in the picture.
You go down to where there's like a picture of a revolver inside of a Pelican case and some foam, and it's got a shit ton of speed loaders. Right next to that, there's a picture of a rifle where like the front sight, or the front, there's actually two pictures of the same rifle where the barrel is cut off, and then there's a picture of a rhino with the sight cut off, and then a picture of a Diamondback or whatever the hell this is with its barrel cut off. So that's where they're, when you're watermarking, if you watermark just at the edge of your picture, all they got to do is crop. So it's a simple crop and steal. That's why you want to shove the watermark all up in the picture somehow, so that, like, if you go up, one of their first pictures actually, or no, there's a picture of a chick sitting at a table with a bottle of wine and some money and a gun, and it says right in the middle of the picture, Battleborn Photography. So boom, they're busted on that one. They can't say that they didn't steal that.
Yeah, same thing with the next one over with the motorcycle. It says Battleborn. Right, you mean? But if you look at it, that the first one with the Noveski, I think that's off of what's his name? Colin Noor.
They freaking stole a picture from Burnell's with Jana Reeves.
Like Omaha Outdoors. Oh yeah, let my dog in. Excuse me.
I don't know. I'm just going to subscribe to him, I guess.
How? You don't have from another account?
No, I'm just kidding. He hasn't installed any of mine yet, I don't think.
I don't see any of mine on here. Quit laughing, Smeggy.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was thinking of a joke earlier, I heard.
Bastard.
Knock, knock. Say who's
Go
there.
away, motherfucker.
Puppy. Come on.
I don't
Do the
think we
joke.
can get away with having, isn't that Jesse James's gun? Well, I guess,
Puppy who? Smeggy. Puppy freaking who?
Puppy poo.
Oh my god. Yeah, you can tell they definitely cut a lot of their pictures.
little kids like that one. Yeah, that's why you definitely don't want a watermark just on the edge. That's the old-fashioned sucker bet. It makes it too easy. There people would, back in the day, this isn't even a Russian. A fucking Russian will just run some code on your page where it takes your images, and he just figures out like where your watermark is normally, and then just tells his shit to leave that part behind and takes all the rest.
Wow.
So getting it all up in there is good for the protecting it, but also just so that people see it. Because if you hide it too much, then nobody knows who the hell you are, unless you're standing there. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of these, like, what do you call these Insta chicks that stand around guns all the time?
I
There's
don't
a
know.
bunch of them in here.
Yeah, they took a picture. They stole a picture from Rachel B.
Oh, here's one. Holy moly.
There's one from Oil the Gun. And his watermark's still on there. It's on his. It's on
Oh,
his,
really?
Yeah.
That's worth letting him know. I don't think he likes it when people do that shit, and he has his watermark on there, and that's going to be important. They definitely took a lot of Battleborns. There's a bunch with their watermark. They didn't cut theirs off good.
Is there a way to tag people on the computer and know that you're getting the right person tagged? Because I just tapped in at Oil the Gun, and not when I hit a comment if it's going to be. If it'll give me the notification. Just right on.
Because that's alerting the asshole who's stealing that you're alerting him, so he's going to block you and him. If he's truly devious and watching that shit. And I can't imagine with 500 pictures and repetitive shit like this, I don't understand what's the point of this. None of this stuff is even appealing. I don't know who's he selling this to? Like little kids that, like the army, I guess?
You're talking about his gear page?
I don't know. His Instagram, his pictures are all like kind of blang or boring, lame. Boring and lame, blang.
There's some of them on here that are okay, but some of them are.
Yeah.
Some of them look like freaking magazine covers.
Yeah, but what the hell? There's nothing. Well, what if you click on one of them? Yeah. Big whoop. It's a link to his website and a shit ton of hashtags. What's the point of even looking at these?
Yeah, pretty much. No uniqueness.
Well, he's obviously got 3,000 people following him.
Yeah, well,
Some people just do like anything gun, okay, follow.
Yes.
yeah. This picture I'll follow, they don't realize. Or pay attention. Yeah, he didn't take any money. Which one of his moons did he take?
It wasn't Moon's. It was Marco's. I don't know though. I was trying to figure that out too.
Oh, that picture of that motorcycle, probably. Because Marco doesn't take no pictures that this guy would want. Is he taking
I think
pictures
he's.
dressed up as Captain America?
My shoulder. Jesus.
Some of these, like,
all
once you get to the end, they're like the most common pictures off the fucking internet. Like,
Yeah.
holding a gun, how many million times have I seen that already?
That's what I'm saying. It's like magazine cover stuff. It's like, okay, you can also tell some photo shoot with a bunch of guys in tactical gear. It's like brand new tactical gear, and they're standing there doing a shoot for a magazine.
Well, it doesn't need to be dirty because we're going to HCR it, so just stand there and act like you're doing something.
Yeah.
No, what a fuck.
But I literally think they stole. Do you see which one I post? Oh no. I think it took one of Yankees' picture.
I'm
I
guessing
think this one. I think this is. I think this. Sorry.
I think they're in California.
No, it's Las Vegas.
I think that's.
Las Vegas is right.
What's funny is that if they're still around when shot hits, I wonder how many people will be like, "Oh, here's the address of this place." Let's thank them for their Facebook etiquette, or I mean their Instagram etiquette.
Where's the one you're talking about that had Battleborn in it? Battleborn, whatever.
I think there was a few actually.
Battleborn what?
Battleborn photography.
Yeah, photography maybe. It just said Battleborn and some of them.
Well,
They're
that's
like
that's
there's a
Janet.
chick that look like they're all airbrushed and shit.
Right. Isn't that Jana Reeves, or is that a different account?
I don't know the names of all them girls.
She's Miss Battleborn.
Oh no, I didn't see her in there.
There's an
I
Asian
saw-
girl in there.
There was a picture of her was in there. It was back of her shirt, Brownell shirt, with her like some kind of promotional pic. You could tell they took for Brownells or whatever.
It's all of those girls on there are future ex Miss Smeggy.
Yeah, they're gonna take you to the cleaners.
That's all right. I'll get half their guns.
What's
Always
sad,
marry up.
it's obviously this guy's strategy to like just steal pictures and try to get a bunch of people to look at his Instagram that way. Sad. Oh shit.
So I know. Here's your plan, Smeg. You're gonna get hooked up with them, and you're gonna buy a bunch of high points before and hide all your real guns somewhere else, and be like, "Yep, I get half your guns, you get half mine."
Good luck on that. Touchdown, Cowboys. Oh,
That looks
man.
like one of Jesse Teshore's pictures right there. In fact, I'm almost positive it is. It's totally his style. Tischhauser, however you say his name, I don't know. He's a cool guy. Like, anytime you see an STI or anything like that, or an SVI, like a double stack competition race gun, 1911, like, 90% chance it's his picture.
Who?
See, like you said, I put my hashtag UFs, like you said, in the middle not in the middle necessarily all the time, but it's pretty noticeable.
Prominent now, 'cause fuck it. Some people are only looking at it on their phones, at least that way they know which one it is. And then I try to write something half the time, so at least if they look at it, they can see, you know.
Oh, dude, they freaking took.
It is.
They took a picture from a movie.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pictures from movies. That chick, that Sophia something, shooting that rifle.
Yeah, and they got a picture of Brad Pitt from that. I think it's Brad Pitt. Let me share it. I forget the movie. I've seen it on Netflix,
Sure.
so.
Sherry.
Right here. This one.
Well, you know, if it weren't for all of the other stealing, well, let's pretend it's just the movie picture. Is that really all that bad? Just grab a screenshot of one of your favorite movies?
Oh no, I do that all the time.
Okay.
But yeah, you got to give a shout out to it. Not
Yeah,
try to
you're like, this is not my.
Nobody thinks that I made Red Dawn or nothing if I put the Red Dawn guy holding the AK up.
What? I thought that was an original picture.
Like, no, I wasn't really standing there.
What blonde are you talking about, G-Webs?
You know how pissed I would have been, like, in my teens. I probably could
Let's
have.
check this out. The picture that they stole from Marco had, it was a picture of a Glock. It was when he was talking about in the chat the other night. It was on top of a green Molly, his green Molly pack with an extendo in there, and
It's
his
not
gun
on there
channels,
anymore.
they deleted it. Let me show you.
It's probably because he given them.
He just texted it to me. I'll show it on. It was this one.
Yeah, I know it. The one with the D's nuts.
No.
Or
This
not the D's nut guy. Yeah. I
Huh?
know exactly. The guy who says D's nuts.
That's not the same picture they stole.
It has the pack. Oh my gosh! God damn! Little fucking stone guy right here.
What?
On the pack, it has the guy that says D's nuts.
Not in. Okay, so then they cut it out in this picture. In Furious Tactical, they cut it out. Okay.
Because
Says,
the one pack that he was showing us had the Gotham patch.
okay, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. But yeah, but see,
Okay.
not when they cut it out in Furious. See, it's not in there. They didn't want that on their profile, I guess. I don't know. So they cut it out and they took the picture.
It's weird as shit that with all that Photoshop shit and like chicks in bikinis and whatnot, they're like, a picture of some guy who put a gun on a backpack. That'll mix real good with all other shit. Maybe he thought we'd be flattered.
Are we gonna go all out for whatchamacallit? October?
Not really.
What's that?
October.
Never heard of it before.
Just the best one.
What's the deal with anything developing with patches? Have we talked? I mean, have we talked about it yet or anything, or any ideas or?
Well, I'm definitely late again, but not as late as I was last year, so that's an improvement.
Yeah. We still got. Well, 2 weeks.
There's not enough time to make patches before it. There's enough time to get patches made that will be done in October, so at least they'll happen. Not before, though.
Yeah.
You don't think they'll be in people's hands by the end of October?
By the end, yes, for sure. Well, I think so. I don't know about for sure. But
It'd be cool if you get them in like before Halloween, 'cause that'd be a big thing.
I don't know why that guy doesn't watermark. Oh, by Halloween, yeah, that should be easy, I think. I don't know why that guy doesn't watermark. He's crazy. Probably because he doesn't care.
Who?
Ill-mannered gun runner.
Nomadic Gunrunner?
Ill-mannered gun runner. You guys know.
Manor.
The guy with the fight who always puts the bullets next to it and it's always at an angle. He's seen like 1 billion of his pictures already.
Holy crap! 144,000 followers. Is he worth following?
This is my Instagram.
All his pictures look the same.
Yeah, they're exactly the same. He has like that formula. It's his. You can find a bunch of original content people. He has a gun shop, so he just posts pictures for his gun shop.
I gotcha.
So he doesn't really care about Instagram. He's just using it to post pictures for his gun shop, and people love his pictures, so he's huge. But I don't even. Does he even write what the name of the gun is?
Yeah, he does. Looks like it.
But there's a couple of guys. There's some people with collections where they'll be like, "This is just my collection, only pictures of my collection." So like all their pictures are good, but they're like the fucking same picture over and over and over and over.
And that's why I don't like. That's why I don't have like a lot of content because I don't have a lot of guns.
You can make a lot of good shooting videos. It was like shooting videos.
I mean,
Yeah.
I've had guns, but my pictures aren't always of my guns. You know what I mean? That's no excuse. I just like taking pictures though. I mean, before I had a phone with a camera in it, I always had a camera with me always. So
That's the way I am too. I mean, I got like all those Air Force pictures I took at the museums and stuff, and I'll post those.
Yeah, I always just post random stuff too. I only have
Yeah,
a handful of gun pictures.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'll try to not make it too random.
On average, I get about like 25 likes per video, like picture or stuff. But when I post like gun videos and stuff, I always get like a lot more, like up to like the mid 80s.
the trick is just a lot. You have to do it consistently because people are up there constantly. So you got
Yeah.
something up, but there's no history on it. Nobody's going to scroll back that far. So that means you pretty much have to be putting up a picture every couple hours if you want to constantly be on people's radar. And once you're constantly on people's radar, it just there's momentum or whatever. So if you want to do it, it's pretty consistent. I mean, look at the channels that you look at are 2,000. You look at them a month later, they're 3,000 or 4,000. And you guys are growing, aren't you?
Yeah, dude. Like that one picture that Hash Tactical we posted of me. Like she did like right at the right time Saturday night.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's no G in that. The G is silent.
Hash Tactical.
Yeah.
Hashtag. Hash Tactical.
The G is silent, like in GNOME.
Are you sure? Because Moon was giving me a really hard time about it. Are you trolling me? Because like the other night Moon was like, it's Hash Tactical, not Hash Tactical. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's what I said. There's a G in there. Yes, there is.
It's a silent G with those two dots on top.
Shut up. Whatever. You're freaking trolling me.
It's pronounced like G.
Okay. Well, anyway, so that picture got 170. It's up to 175 likes on my page. I was like, holy crap! And my followers went from like 420, 430 to 485 in like literally in a day's time, which is a lot for me. I only post pictures like every 2 or 3 days sometimes, like, especially now since I'm in school and stuff. So
that's something I wanted to ask you, G-Webs. Do you see any difference between time of day when you post it, or is it all just kind of random?
I'm too fucking like I've got too many now, so I don't know. I can't. I don't. There's
no,
no.
definitely post it at night.
What? Well, I try to post basically anytime I don't have to do something else. I throw posts up, so I keep them going throughout the day. So that means that I get on a kitty picture I'll get a couple of hundred, and on a good picture I'll get like 500 now, and that's gone up. But so 500 likes on a new picture, I don't see anything on the main screen. The feed, it only tells me 100. So I can't get trends or shit. I have that one app that'll tell me how many people have liked or have joined or left or whatever it's called. So like how many people leave. But if I get 100 people in, I usually get 10 people leave. So that's how I look. I just, if I put, like when I posted all those dog pictures one day, because fuck everybody, I'm posting my dog pictures. I think normally if I have like 10% people leave compared to how many people come on, it was like more like 20 or 30 that left. So figure fuck them. If they don't like dogs, I don't want them looking at my pictures anyway.
Right.
But anyway, that's the only way I can tell, is just when I go over there and look and that app is shitty, and it's getting shittier because as you get more subs, it takes more time to do its calculations and then it glitches out. So it's okay, but it can only tell me so much, and I'm kind of interpreting the numbers. But I don't go off of that. I just go off of, for me, I really like the interaction. So I try to post pictures where somebody's going to actually say something, because like I say, I can't watch the feed anymore. So that way I can just go back to a picture of something and then just see what kind of comments came in and talk to people in the comments, because...
Jewabs, you didn't see my picture I tagged you in the other day of my dog? It was a blurry picture because he was moving. I didn't like...
No, I can't. That's the sucky part about it. It's fun to Instagram, but once you get to like, I don't remember when it was, whenever you start getting a couple hundred on a picture, and then I'm posting multiple pictures a day, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I only see the last 100, so I miss shit.
Yeah.
I missed when Glock liked me. And I also, well, they don't tell you when they leave you, but that would suck. I would love to get a screen capture when Glock liked me or whatever, because now they don't like me anymore.
Oh, I got a screen capture the other day. I need to share it. Freaking, Dylan Precision. They liked like 15 of my pictures.
That's awesome. Did they like or sub your shit or whatever, or just like your pictures?
I don't think they followed me. I think they just liked my pictures. I don't know.
Pretty cool.
I was like, I was like doing pictures of like chainsaws and like firewood cutting, and I always get comments from like Husqvarna or like Still. Like they would like give me like a heart or whatever, like an emoji heart. One of these days, I'm gonna get a free chainsaw from them.
It's not pronounced IG. It's pronounced IG.
Iga. We're going to post some pics on Iga.
Like the G gnome. IG.
Emoji.
Does that mean your name's just Webbs?
Webbs.
With the silent G. It's like gnome.
Gwebs. Gwebs. Gwebs.
Website.
Website.
I like the Tapco magazine one. That's pretty funny. I have a whole box of them.
I knew that was going to piss some people off, but I didn't give a shit.
I bought a whole box of them because they're like shit. For like $6 a magazine.
Well, like who said, if you just have them, they're fine for just taking them to the range and shooting. They don't suck, and they're oversized just because back in the day, AKs were fucking coming from Century with massive discrepancies in their holes. So they wanted to make sure they fit everybody. So if they make it big, you just sand it down and it fits. So I don't even have a problem with that. That's, in my opinion, by design. I just hate the look of it. And if you, try to run it, they're like, I don't know what to call it, that shape, whatever. You can't put two of them in a pouch.
Yeah, they're really oversized.
Out.
But like, the thing was that when like SG Ammo had like the sale going on, that sale on Eastern Com Block magazines. Like, why would you buy that polymer one over the metal one? Like what you said, like literally, like these are made from cars and stuff from Cold War era. Well, this is just pretty polymer stuff. So you were talking. Sometimes people are complaining about, oh, why would you buy those when you can buy the new PMags? Stuff like that. Like, why would you like?
Oof, got my
literally, you're supporting when you buy this stuff, like you supported like a country going out of business or going bankrupt because they had to make all this stuff for the Cold War and they never used it. And like in your eyes, you were saying like it was like an extra kind of like a war trophy.
Got my email to squad for the Kentucky match. Whoop whoop.
Are you going to Gotcha this year?
I don't know. Probably not. I want to, but.
Well, I should say next year.
Right.
Oh shoot.
It's in January, right? But it's during the week. That's the thing. If
What
it
is?
SHOT Show. If it was like over a weekend, it'd definitely be a possibility.
I want to drive down to SHOT Show. So it'll be like only like a 12-hour drive or something like that.
You live by Haas, right? Or no, you live in. Where do you live at?
I live 2 hours north of Haas.
Wait, north of Haas or north of Yankee?
North of Haas and Yankee.
Well, because Haas lives in the middle of Oregon, so that means you live in the middle of Washington?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so I was going to say it takes that long for Haas. So however long it would take you to drive to the middle of Oregon, then add 12 hours, I suspect.
What happens if you get a pass and then you can't go or something?
Then next year you already are in line. They don't know if you're there or not.
Really?
Yeah, so it's to your advantage to get the pass, and then if you can't go, oh well.
Where's that? Where do I apply?
Excuse me. It's a 17-hour drive.
Oh, if I go, I'm flying.
Obviously, that wouldn't be an option for you to drive. That'd be half your week.
The thing is, I don't know how much the room wouldn't be the hard part would be how much the flight costs. I'd have to look at flights. I don't think that bad.
I'll just go stay in I'll just go find like an LA Fitness and just go work out there. Just go sleep in locker rooms or something.
Sleep in the bathroom. It's got 130.
You got a free shower and everything too.
It's like 130. I think round trip to Las Vegas. You can get a decent deal. That's a good point, G-Webs. I could do that. I could talk to my local gun stores and stuff, and maybe get on with one of them or something. So, good point. Good point. Good stuff.
Seriously, there's how many gun owners, and then how many of them are interested in this stuff, and then how many of them are doing it. You're the one doing it. Do it. There's no like permission slip that needs to be signed.
Nice. I can hop on, try to get in like Rainier Arms or something.
And I've already got a good camera. I've got a Canon Rebel. It's like a DSLR camera. So I can bring that and pretty much just walk around and do media stuff, get footage, get pictures, talk to people.
Do you have your internet media pass?
Not yet. That's the key part.
That's what I'm encouraging them to sign up for right now.
SHOT Show. I'm gonna go look for it too.
Oh, then that means I get a black. That means I get a black gun websites patch, right? G-Webs if I show up a SHOT Show.
Black good websites, guys. What does that mean? Oh,
The one
black. I don't have any more black ones, dude.
Crap. I think I only have one. I had the one you sent me that one time when you gave me a free patch, and I was like, "Well, can I get a gun websites patch?" And you're like, "No." And then I picked another one, and then you sent me both of them. I was like, freaking so happy. I think it's downstairs in my patch collection with the rest of them on my.
I'm happy. I don't know where it is or whatever, but can I have another one?
What's that? Oh yeah, yeah. Can I have another one? I need to like. I gotta be on Marco's level. I gotta have all three, man. I'm gonna have to figure out an exchange with Marco. But look, like I'll give you.
It costs.
I'll give you four.
It costs $35 for the registration.
That's it.
No, zero.
There.
I'll be like, look.
If you go to just the show, then you have to like work at a gun shop or something.
Oh, media right here. I clicked on the wrong one. That's why.
Can you share the link in here since you're already at it right now?
No.
Okay. I would talk to Marco about, look, I'll trade you 4 2014 October patches for that gun website patch. I don't think he'd take it though. He probably already has plenty of those. Can you still buy those G-Webs? Are they still on the site?
G-Webs, you should hire me as your apprentice. It's all quiet.
He's quiet because he's calling SHOT Show right now saying, hey, there's some counterfeit guys trying to
Young idiots trying to get into the SHOT Show. Don't let them in.
What's our Young Guns patch gonna look like?
Oh, we don't have a patch or anything like that.
I'm gonna go LLC Young Guns podcast. So I can be the CEO.
Son, I don't think you've ever been in the Young Guns podcast. Maybe
I've been in like twice.
Okay. You get a little credit then.
You guys do it on the day. You guys don't tell me ahead of time. You're like, oh, be here at 6 o'clock. I'm like, I get off of work at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Like 9 Eastern.
That's just the way. That's kind of how it goes. Because we're all the same age and students and stuff and busy, different weird schedules. Yeah. So that's why.
Yeah, I got called old one time.
You are old. You old dusty bastard.
I'm like middle. I'm not old.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
I'm middle-aged.
Over the hill.
Gonna go ahead and have my midlife crisis now. I told that to my mom one day. She got really mad.
What did she
She's
say?
like, you're gonna live longer than 60. I'm like, I don't know. Live fast, die young.
My dad was telling someone how old I was, and I'm like, Dad, I'm turning 23. He's like, fuck, you're turning 23? I'm getting fucking old. Like, in the middle of like a conversation to like the person. Yeah, I'll be 23 in 2 weeks.
So I went to the store that's going out of business, so they're putting all their shit on 40% off. So it's my kind of food store. And then they had this like generic soy milk. So I got that to put in my coffee. And you wouldn't believe that 40% off generic soy milk tastes like ass. I know you're thinking that's gonna be delicious. Nope, it ain't.
You
Tastes
know
like
what? You know what's a good like alternative form of milk though? Almond milk. Almond milk's on point.
Tell me about it. I was like, I bought like 4 things of almond milk because it's awesome. It tastes like milk. And then this stuff is like, it tastes like Elmer's glue. You poured Elmer's glue in water and it didn't like set up. That's what it tastes like.
Almond milk is really good, and like when you cook with it, it smells so well. Like it's so like good smell.
So you know what's really awesome? Being lactose intolerant and allergic to nuts.
Do you use nuts?
Because like,
Seriously?
yeah, I forget what brand it was. There's something that actually like, it actually tastes good for being not milk. And then they came out with like almond everything, and they ended up like putting almonds in all their different things. Like now I can't drink this anymore. That sucks. Like they got rid of the original and just put a bunch of different flavors with almond in it. Like you guys are assholes.
They did have like 3 or 4 kinds there. And I was thinking about trying them, but I didn't have the cash because most of them were like $4 a thing, and the almonds were like 2 something. And then these were like $1.50 or something, but they're not even worth $1.50.
Yeah, I don't remember what brand that one was because I know what you mean. I've had a different type also that was pretty gross, but this other brand was actually pretty good for not being actual milk.
Does soy work, or is that? No,
yeah, that's soy's good.
It's just that not good taste.
Yeah. Oh, I'm probably echoing.
Alright.
In the math.
I'm looking at the match here for Kentucky. I got my stuff to see who's all shooting the match, so I'm looking at all the people shooting it. I don't see any big names yet.
Divided by... No, clear everything, Divided by 14, whatever, times 3, 35, times 2. Yeah. We can rent.
They're saying you could get a PSA. We'll be walking around, and you'll just be sitting in the booth, like acting like you work there or whatever, answering questions for people.
Hell yeah.
One of their salespeople is like, "Oh, I'm kind of stumped. Let me ask this guy. I think he's from our corporate office, I guess." You're like, Palmetto State shirt on, a little pin.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I might get a Palmetto badge. He doesn't even come back home. He just lives in what is that, South Carolina?
I'll do that, and then I'll try to find like SOE so I get like free SOE gear.
He follows them back to South Carolina, and then he gets there into their factory, and then he ends up going home because he doesn't like being with so few PSA guns. Get it? Because he has more than they do.
Alright. Looks like I'm squatted up for the match in Kentucky. Ready to go. I just gotta get Toos on the same squad. He's asleep right now, so I'll text him first thing in the morning.
Is he already on that squad, or what are you saying?
He's registered, so he should have the email sitting in his inbox right now to go to the Place 2 squad.
That's pretty cool. You get to like pick your own squad.
Yeah, so you pick. Obviously, yeah. If you didn't get if I didn't get picked for a shot with, I wouldn't shoot nearly as much. That's for sure.
So like,
There's
who?
people that I really like shooting with, and people I really don't like shooting with.
So like, how well do you do like in the rankings? Like, what rank are you? Like, if you were to, like out of like X
Top.
amount of people.
Top 5% first. No, I'm C class, like upper C class. I should bump into B soon.
So I don't do this stuff, so I don't know what a C class is.
All right, so let me explain. The way they rank you is by percentages. So like, I don't know the actual cutoffs off the top of my head, but like, for example, Grandmaster is 95 to 100%. So that means if you're in if you're in the upper 5% of the membership, you're considered a Grandmaster in your division. So like C class, I think is 35 to 60.
That's ridiculous.
It's 40 to 60. 40 to 60. All other classes are bigger.
Is it the lowest class?
What about if
D class.
everybody in the whole what is it called? I always call it IPSC.
USPSA.
Okay, so if everybody in all of that all of a sudden got really, really good and all shot like 49 out of 50, and then say one guy got 50 out of 50, that how can one person? There is no 5%. It would kill all your scales if it's all based off of the score.
It's all based off this pretty much all based off of the best people in the sport. So like, and
So,
5%, like you shoot 95%, not you're the 95% person.
right, you shot at that level. So like, then it's all determined by the stages that they submit that they have in a book called classifiers. So you shoot classifiers at local matches, and so at some point in time, when that classifier first came out, people were shooting it, and eventually somebody shoots it who's really good, and they set the high hit factor. So like the high, like, oh, you gotta shoot it in this many seconds and get all these points.
So if everybody all of a sudden started to suck, then you'd get better.
Pretty much, yeah, but that's not gonna happen. That's why
You're older. You could spike all their punch or something.
I know. I'll be your Tanya Harding. I'll go out there and just take a crowbar and start hitting people's kneecaps.
Hit Jerry Mitchellek in the hands.
What was that?
Hit Jerry Mitchellek in the hands.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll take him out. I'll break his glasses too.
Don't hurt the elderly. I say that elderly with lots of respect because he could kick my ass. Kicks a lot of people's butt. Jerry's awesome. I haven't got a chance to shoot with him yet, but I'm totally cool.
Did you see that one Asian guy who won Top Shot on Iraq?
JJ?
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
not JJ.
He's not Asian. He's Filipino. No, sorry.
Or whatever. You know what I meant. But the guy who won, I thought his name was Chris.
I thought it was Chris Chang.
Yeah, Chris Chang. I was talking about Chris Chang. JJ didn't win it. But Chris Chang was like talking about like having like, even though like you shoot competition, like it's nice to have like a light or something on there to like help out like the weight of your gun.
Yep.
What do you guys think about that?
I was actually about to do that in my Glock. I was actually looking at getting a weight. SJC is the custom place here in Atlanta. They sell a weight for the Glock, but you gotta drill your frame. And after I found that out, I'm like, screw that. I'm not drilling my frame. So I was like, well, I'll mess around with the flashlight. So eventually, maybe this winter, during when I'm not as busy with shooting, I'll still be shooting, but it'll be less. I'm gonna try to find like a cheap flashlight and fill it with lead and mess around with it. It definitely makes a difference, yeah, for sure.
So do you have to have your gun holstered though, right? You have to draw out a holster gun.
Yes, correct. So that's what I'm gonna get. Let me show you the holster I'm gonna get. And I'm actually getting this holster anyways for when I get my real race gun. Well, I say real race gun. When I get my 1911 race gun eventually, I'll be using this holster anyway, so it's kind of an investment.
Can you imagine some guy going out there and have like a Walmart flashlight and like Uncle Mike's like flashlight holster and like nylon ballistic holster and just like destroying everyone?
That's pretty much what Bob Vogel does. He just came in second place at nationals like last week, and he lost to Dave Savigny, but he shoots a Glock 34, I think, and he shoots out some flashlight that has lead in it, and I think he shoots out a Kydex holster. I don't know.
But like, what if he had like a old cheap like universal like flashlight holster gun, like like a Uncle Mike's, and like just has like a Glock like 17 or something like that, like a Gen 2 and like Just like destroy everyone.
It would work. I mean, as long as the holster is secured, like you can do it.
You have to use a button, a thumb break, like a button to like secure the gun onto it.
How the heck do I buy this thing? Yeah, like the snaps or whatever.
Yeah.
Button snaps.
Just come
Alright,
out
so
and
this-
just destroy
This
it.
is the holster that I'm gonna get this winter. After I shoot this match in Kentucky, I'm probably gonna place priority on my lower before I get the holster. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I don't know.
So
Same.
at these matches, do a lot of these guys shoot lead cast bullets, or do they just shoot regular? Like,
I'd say a quarter of them.
what do you mean borderline? Like 50-50?
Huh? Oh yeah, no, like I said a quarter. That's what I said, a quarter.
Others said
25%.
borderline. Others said borderline.
Sorry, I was reading something. I didn't understand your question. How many of them shoot lead?
Like, yeah.
Like like a quarter, like a 25% maybe. I don't know. I don't talk to all the people that shoot. I only shoot with I generally shoot within the same group. I would say out of all the people that shoot matches, I might recognize everybody's name, but I generally shoot within the same group of say 30 people or so. So, like what some of the revolver shooters do. Nobody's shooting an open gun. It's very rare. Open gun, I mean, you will see people shooting 38 Super with lead bullets, but those bullets gotta be right. Like they gotta work good because freaking open gun will burn them up for sure. A race gun, and I mean, I've shot them before. I shot them for a few matches, and then my friend who has an STI, he shoots them for practice, and he'll sometimes even shoot them at a local match if it's not too heavy in the air. Because he said that blue bullets is what he shoots. They actually shoot more accurate out of his STI than extreme bullets do. And he said if it wasn't for the freaking smoke from them, he would shoot them all the time. So I mean, it's whatever you like and what works for your gun. But of course, the nice thing about jacketed bullets is it's nothing to worry about not as much to worry about with lead. You just pretty much set your dies and reload it and shoot it.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this Sunday night?
It is.
This could totally been Young Guns right now.
Yes, it could have. I didn't even think about that. Usually I do it earlier. Like, I was actually outside tonight working till like 10. Making it.
Whenever you do them hardly matters because that's only a certain amount of people that listen live anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You could do it at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. It still goes on the podcast, and it's just on the podcast this week or this day or
Right.
whatever.
Well, I really don't do it late at night just because I have stuff. I usually have to work Monday, but I don't do it. Try not to do it so super late because of that. But yeah, I could done it today. I wanted to. It's the new month now. I need to do another one for sure. 1 or 2 this month. Probably 1. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't thought of a topic yet. I'll have to ask around with all the people what we can come up with. So, check this out, G-Webs. Did I tell you about? Maybe I already told you because I was pretty excited about it yesterday. But one of the guys I shoot with, he watched one of our podcasts. He watched a competition shooting one that I posted on my YouTube channel, and I gave him a gun channels patch too. I told you that. I told you I gave him a patch.
Are you talking about the guy that recognized your gun?
Yeah, that's same guy. That was a long time ago though. That was like a few months ago on Instagram. Me and him, I've known him now for a few months, and I've been friends with him. And I was just talking to him yesterday after the match, and I knew he was subscribed on Instagram, and he's like, "Yeah, I saw your chat the other day," and then I started telling him about gun channels and everything. I was like, "Here, dude," and he's like, "Yeah, I've been seeing that patch on Instagram all over the place. That the G." I'm like, "Yeah, the G with the gun." He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Hang on a second," and sure enough, I had a patch in my lunchbox. I went there and pulled it out and gave it to him.
Cool.
He was pretty happy. So that's kind of fun.
Yeah, it is. That's pretty cool. Well, we'll try to get a bunch then, so I can have that, so people have them for that.
I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "Put that on your Instagram pictures." He's like, "Yeah." It's like, "I got my jacket." He's like, "You got like I don't know if he said it was camouflage, some kind of shooting jacket or whatever for winter." He's like, "I got one side I got the G for Geisley, and then it's like, no, I'll have this for the other side for the G for that. Gun channels. It's like, yeah, right on. That's two names I like to hear together. Geisley and gun channels. I can live with that.
What class does he shoot out of?
Oh, he's pretty good. He's a production division, so that's a different set of rules than me. And he shoots a Glock, and he's A class. And he's like he's like a solid A class. He's not like, oh, barely skated in A class. He's like A class on the way to master class, and probably in a year GM.
So it goes A,
Master,
Grandmaster, and Grandmaster.
Yes. Yeah, D, C, B, A, Master, Grandmaster. Yeah, he's a very good shooter, very fundamental. Really, really, really fun to watch him shoot. Rob Romero was at the match Saturday. I don't know if you guys know who he is. He just did an interview with Tim on Military Arms Channel. He lives here in Georgia. He shoots matches locally here.
So, like, for you, like, do you think how long would it take for you to progress to the next, like, B class?
Oh, definitely. If it wouldn't have been for yesterday when I completely, like, messed up my reload on the classifier, it would probably been, like, within a few months. I'm, like, 59. My rank right now inside my profile on the website is 59%, so 60% is B class. So, like,
really?
Yeah, I'm at that low B class level, which is
so if you were to like say like how many like, is it like a match every month or something or?
Oh yeah, there's matches hosted every month, but I don't shoot every month. At least not during school. We'll only shoot like 2 a month usually.
So is it every month or every week?
Every week.
Every week. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you wanted to, like, you can like do like 4 matches like a month.
Yeah, during the summer for sure I do like 3 usually. I can. Because me and the guy that's kind of like my mentor, an older guy, his name's Charles. He like lets me ride with him and stuff, and I'll meet him at his house and we'll go shoot like in south of Atlanta, and then we'll shoot up in north and South Carolina. But some of those matches though, sadly, haven't been as good as the ones closer here lately, so we've been kind of not going to them.
Do they like
in the
classes? Do they like? Because I don't know about whatever this, because we don't really have that over here.
In Washington? Oh, dude, Washington is big for USPSA.
Yeah.
There's several matches up there, I know for sure. Because there's a guy I follow on YouTube who shoots there. I don't know what part of the state, but
I think he's up north, like on the islands. So that's like a 3-hour drive for me.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say like it just got like for me, like I don't know. In my area, it's not as popular because there's not that many areas. It's more up north. But I would say like in the classes, are there different like divisions for like calibers or no?
Yeah, you get scored different. It's called major and minor. It's like power factor, and so you get so there's 3 zones on the target, right? So 5 points for major, it's 5, 4, 3. And for minor, it's 5.
No, I meant like as in like if I was to shoot like a 40 versus like a 9 or like 445. Like, is there a different like scoring for it or no?
Yeah, that's what I was just explaining. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wasn't trying to talk about. I didn't know. I thought you were talking about the target.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It depends on where you hit. A bullseye is a bullseye. 5 points no matter what you're shooting. Okay, so for major caliber power factor, which is like 40 and 45, and anything bigger than 40, it depends. It's weird. It's like the rules are crazy, so it depends on the division. Like if you shoot production division, which like supposed to be quote unquote stock guns, even though it's not always the case. People shoot like really nice CCs. Anyways, it's all scored minor no matter what. So everybody shoots 9mm in that because there's no reason to shoot anything else. So anyways, that's the 2 versions of scoring, major and minor. So major is 5, 4, 3, and then minor is 5, 3, 2. So it hurts you worse when you shoot not center zone hits with minor guns. See what I'm saying?
Kinda.
No, it's the most confusing game ever invented. I don't know how you can constantly go.
They should. Have you ever been to a Glock match? Have you ever been to a Glock match?
Not yet, no.
Okay, never mind. Because you should put it in terms of Glock match. Because Glock match is like the best thing to do if you want to get into like shooting like sports, like
Right, yeah,
back
it's a
shooting
good
sports.
entry thing.
Because like again, like it's like a watered down like all that stuff, right?
I had a picture saved on my phone. Let me pull up the target.
I was kind of mad, man. Do you have something? I didn't get to go to this year's Washington block match.
You missed last year's.
No, I went to. Me and Daniel went to last year's.
Oh no, you did go together. End up going together. Did Daniel go?
Daniel didn't go.
Alright.
But this year, apparently, like the gun range is having like a lawsuit against like the city because apparently the city like closed it down because of noise pollution. So it got relocated to a different place, and I just forgot to sign up for it. And then I got emails saying, "Oh, don't forget about your clock match. Sign up." And then and I had to work.
So check this out. This is the scoring. There's actually 4 zones, but Bravos and Charlies are the same scoring value. So you just count it as 1.
We only count 3 though.
In Glock.
Yeah. They have there's 2 different version targets too. These are the turtle targets are the international targets, and the head targets are like the U.S. targets. But all the clubs use both.
I don't like how violent the U.S. targets are.
I know, right? They look very.
I don't like
them. I thought it was a human looking right at me.
I know.
I forget. I went to a gun range and they wouldn't let us shoot humanoid targets.
Dude, let me tell you about this guy that I was shooting the Georgia State match with. He's law enforcement, and he's like, check it out, got targets for a range tomorrow. He pulls out a picture of like some random chick, like, so it's a civilian. He's like, yep. He's like, this is what we practice on, and that's what they tell us to practice on, because if you're shooting somebody, that's what they're gonna look like, just a regular person. And so they just pick regular people. They just print off, like they'll find like a magazine type picture or whatever, something to print off and
I
shoot
get
it.
the free stuff from the army.
Mm-hmm.
The free like cardboard cutouts.
Yeah. So anyways, yeah. So look, major scoring is 5-4-2, and minor is 5-3-1. So. And then here's the formula for power factor. It's crazy. Like how they came up with it.
Just weight times speed.
Pretty much divided by 1,000. Yeah, it gives you. Yeah, it is.
So it's weight times speed.
Yeah. That's it.
I don't know. This makes no sense to me at all.
It's a little overwhelming at first, but it's pretty simple once you get used to it. I mean, they have a whole rule book for the sport, and it's pretty well established since it's been around since like the 80s or so, 70s. So, they've had time to.
What about your phone book? Oh, no, sorry, that's my.
Why did you bring a phone book?
It's literally like a quarter.
This is the rules and regulations of this sport. What are you talking about?
It's literally like a quarter or half.
I thought you invited me to go shoot.
It's literally only like a quarter or a half inch thick. It's not. No, it's not a half inch. It's like a quarter. It's
That's still a lot of pages. You know how thin a page is?
It's like 90.
It's like 900 pages. Big deal.
Yeah, like seriously. If I wanted to, I can use that rule book and use it as a body armor.
You just take 3 months out of your life and spend every evening reading it. You get all the rules, and it's not
This is like in terms of an agreement. Like when I
I
order
read it
something.
one night when I first got it. I read it like in one night, like when I first got it. So I mean, check this out.
There's a channel on YouTube. It's called The Power Factor Show. They do like little podcasts, and I started watching it because I wanted to get into competitive shooting, and they talk about IDPA and USPSA. Well, they did something where like the new rule book came out. This was like an hour-long podcast. This guy talking about like, well, they changed the reloads. If you take half a step and then you do this, you have to do that. But I think if you want to get half a second, you can do it this way. And I was like, holy crap, this is so pedantic.
That's
like,
kind of the way that's kind of the way that some of the stuff is in both IDPA and IPSC, but mainly like IDPA has a lot of that they've recently done that people don't like. But it doesn't matter. That's like a lot of it's gaming too. A lot of it's just people, trying to figure out how to game it. So
What's
really,
the mag capacity? What's the mag capacity on a shoot? Can I like bring like a belt fed?
So
Like
production division, 10 rounds. Limited is 140 millimeter magazines. So your
what?
Yeah, they measure your magazines in a gauge at the big matches. So your magazine, because it's not, there's no point in like limiting it on a capacity because there's so many different guns. It wouldn't be too hard to keep up with. So they just say magazine's got to be this legal limit. of length, and whatever rounds you can fit in
What the
there.
hell is that? Like even like a thing?
No, that's.
It's so hard.
What am I shooting like?
It's so difficult to say it's a 10-round limit. We're instead going to measure everybody's magazine.
Well, production division has a magazine length requirement too. It's 126 millimeters, but that's just so that you don't have extra base pad to help you shoot the magazine better. Like, I mean, it just levels the playing field. Is all it does. So
if you had a long ass magazine, that makes you shoot better.
no, you just get more ammo and you don't have to reload as much. So that's like open class. So open, like you pretty much do whatever you.
Don't even care. You could put some sort of horizontal magazine in that thing, and they'd be like, "Well, technically, you can use it and not have to reload."
No, because the magazine, they measure the magazine by itself. And a gauge.
I'm saying if you had a drum that came out the side, like a snail drum that came out to one side, and you just cut away to your gun so that it inserts.
I'm sure there's some rule written in that big giant phone book of rules that says no drum magazines or belt fed.
So they could have just said like 10-round capacity and then say.
Well, that's what it says in production too. But then in limited, because the guns vary so much, they just say magazines can be this long, and however many rounds you can fit in there, great. If that works for your gun, then you got an advantage.
Man,
Same way for open class. They get a little bit longer. It's like 170 millimeters.
How much is 170 millimeters?
Yeah, it's like 6.5 inches or something like that. I forget.
Why do they? This is America. Why don't they use inches? Why do they use millimeters?
Don't know. I didn't write the rule book.
It's USPA. This is America. Bunch of commies or shit.
Stack magazine.
What's that, Smeggy?
You should develop a triple stack magazine.
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Just shoot. Just get the what's it called? What's that one gun that has 2 barrels? That's in 1911.
Arsenal.
The Arsenal, whatever, the Venom or whatever, the snake
Yeah.
of it. Just get that, and then every time you pull the trigger, you get 2 points. So as long as you hit like the center.
I didn't think about that. I was like, that'd be awesome. Competition, 'cause you only get 2 rounds per target. Only time it would suck would be like on still target. So when you have like one tiny piece of steel out there, and you're like, crap, which way do I aim? Which barrel do I use?
You only gotta shoot it once. Oh,
Yeah.
you get charged every time you shoot a still target. You get charged an extra bullet. You get charged an extra mulligan.
Yeah. So here's a good page. It's actually the club I actually shoot at is the one who made this page, and I actually found their page before I even knew about the club. Just googling USPSA rules. They pretty much put it in layman's terms what each division means. So you can go through here, and that tells you what divisions and what gear, what you need. That's it. So it's actually Riverbend Gun Club is the name of the gun club. They do a match every month. They're the ones who hosted Georgia State. They do pretty awesome matches. One of my favorite matches for sure.
Clock 17 now.
That's a shorty right there. So the guy I shoot with is thinking about switching to open. He can't decide. One of the clubs I shoot at has just started doing pistol caliber carbine integrated with the USPSA matches, so you can register and shoot pistol caliber carbine as well. And he's either thinking about buying a JP Enterprise carbine or either getting the open gun. He hasn't decided yet. But it'd be pretty cool if he has an open gun, because then maybe I'll get the chance to shoot it, because I've never shot one before.
So DB is saying that he wants to shoot IDPA, and I agree, because I like shooting IDPA because I can go there and not pay attention. I don't even know the rules. I mean, the reason I don't know the rules is because I don't even pay attention. I mean, I don't like break a 180 rule. I don't do anything unsafe. But you can basically shoot whatever gun you carry. So I just carry my regular gun there, and then I just bring extra mags for it, and then I don't have to worry about it. They'll do whatever they do with their run through or whatever. There's some rule in IDPA where you can only run through once, I think, and they'll give you the stage description, and I just kind of sit there not giving a shit, and then I just do it, and nobody cares. That's the thing. It's not that the way I do it is better or anything. I'm just saying that I can choose to do it however I want, and nobody really cares. But I suspect if I went to a USPSA,
Oh,
they
not
would
true.
they would have a fit, dude. They'd be all like, "Whoa, look at this guy, wasted time," and
No, they wouldn't. They try to help. They'd be like, well, you know, they'd probably try to.
and the other thing, they'd be like, "Oh, dude, don't you know you could shave 4 seconds off your shit?" Well, I don't know. I don't want to.
Can I? Oh, sorry, excuse me.
But don't be under the impression. Don't be under the impression that the IDPA is truly defensive based. It's a game too. People game it just as hard as USPSA.
No, I didn't say that they don't. I'm just saying that they seem pretty chill. So I can sit there being a slack off and not care, and they don't mind. But I would think at IPSC, I've only done one IPSC, or whatever you call it, USSBA or whatever.
Mhm.
And it was a shitty one. It was like 4 or 5 stages only. But it was like, I don't know what it's like for you out there, but out here, even IDPA, it's the same way. It's like, it's just the same people that would go play golf, except that they're shooting. So it's like old people, and they're like old, and they're like dragging shit,
That's
and
weird.
like a couple of like dudes that are young, who are like all gung ho, and then there's like some couples, and then some kids. So it's
Oh,
like
no.
a pretty diverse mix, and they're all what they have in common, except for some of the oldest ones, and occasionally a big fat one or something. They're like all like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Like they all like drank a bunch of Red Bulls before they went out there.
I don't know.
Anyway,
See,
I've only been to one, but that
that's
was my.
nothing like it is here. Everybody's. I mean, no. It's like.
Can I bring my AR pistol and start shooting it there? As long as I have a holster for it.
I don't know.
Would that be
Yeah.
an open class? I'd
Yeah,
probably
it'd be open. Yeah, definitely open. So I would guess so. Well, I know the caliber restriction because it is considered a pistol sport. So that if you shoot it, in 9mm,
what if my AR pistol shoots 9mm?
you probably might be able to do that. That sounds pretty reasonable to me. I don't know why you'd want to, because you wouldn't be competing against somebody else with your gun. It'd be kind of weird, but it'd be fun if you
What's
just wanted to
that?
go. So I said I don't know why you probably would want to do it unless you just wanted to go so you could shoot a match. It was already set up just for fun.
So I can make Grandmaster. Duh.
Yeah. Well, there's no division for it, so
Yeah, open division.
Game changer.
oh wait, I don't know though. That's true. It would be technically open division if it was a pistol. That's really, you know, I'll have to look in the score. I'd have to find that in the index in the scorebook, sir. Let me pull out my 500-page rulebook here and put section 22A under Article 3.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Hey, Bob.
What's up, Bob?
I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna build this AR-15, and then I'm gonna go shoot it at the match. Takes.
Oh, that's what's cool. The place at this club that's doing the pistol caliber carbines, they're gonna buy 2 ARs that are in 9mm, not ARs that are converted, like true 9mm carbine guns.
Yeah, if you look at the link I just pulled you, they use Glock mags.
Yes, right. I don't know if they're using JP Enterprises or if they're using somebody else. But anyways, here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna rent them out, and they're gonna rent you the ammo, the mags, the gun, everything you need to shoot. So you really show up with nothing. Pay like he said. I was talking to the match director. He's like, probably like $40 or $50. He hasn't bought all the stuff yet, so he doesn't know how he's gonna plan it out. And we'll let you shoot it for the match. And every time you shoot it, it's like buying a ticket. And at the end of the season, we'll take all the entries from people who rented it and give the gun away. So as soon as he gets that up and running, I'm definitely gonna be shooting pistol caliber carbine at the next match, if I can.
So how
People are going to want to do that, though.
What's that?
How many other people are going to want to do that? You're going to be like, hey, I got to use the gun now. Okay, now it's my turn. Oh, now it's your turn.
I mean, I don't think it'd be that hard. He has 2 of them, and that covers like a quarter of the people shooting their 6 squads. So find out who wants to shoot it, put them all in one squad, and then go.
Squad?
Oh, yeah, I guess if they're all in the same squad.
Yeah. So I mean, you come back your line, and be like, here, your turn. Here's the rifle, or whatever, and I don't know what the rules are. They were trying it last month, and they weren't it wasn't open to register for it. They just had it so that
So is it just a pistol sport? Why are they shooting pistol caliber
They
carbines?
won't be USPSA like regulated or anything. It'll just be the basic fact of we're doing a USPSA match. Why don't you compete with pistol caliber carbines and just shoot the same stages?
But it won't be official. It's just like a side bet.
Right. Yeah. And but it still does show up in the final results. Like you are competing against everybody shooting pistol. Like freaking Rob Romero. Oh my God. I didn't get to watch him shoot, but I heard some of his stage times. It was insane. He beat himself with the rifle. Then because he shot a pistol and a rifle. He showed up with a Noveske 9mm with an 8-inch barrel and an 8-inch suppressor. About the most freaking sweet gun I've ever seen for that kind of stuff. And because they built it for him, and he showed up and shot it, and he beat the crap out of his own score with the pistol or with the rifle versus his pistol, and he won the match pretty much 2 times, I guess. He got first and second.
I don't understand this. Is there a magazine capacity or overall length restriction on the pistol caliber?
I'm not sure because literally he just opened it up to the public this past match yesterday. So I'm not sure. I wouldn't think so. I don't think it'd really matter.
Are these pistol caliber? Do they have stocks and everything? Are they SBRs?
Yeah, they're stocks or either braces.
There were braces. Are these guys shouldering those braces? Is that illegal?
Mr. H, I can't discuss that.
Should I call the ATF?
ATF.
I'm a snitch.
I think most of them are SBRs, or some of them are full length. That's right. The ones that the guys were like testing out last month and they didn't have it open, they were like 16-inch guns. They were rifles. But then the ones Rob had, they were SBRs. One of them was. He had 2. But you know how much fun that'd be? Oh my gosh! And they're so quiet. Even without a suppressor on there, literally, you don't need hearing protection to maybe to shoot it, but not to stand there behind it because it's 9mm off 16-inch barrel. It goes subsonic, I guess, almost pretty much every time. It's pretty sweet. You guys want to see? Check this stage out. I got my memory card. Let me put my screen share on. I got my memory card in my computer from the match yesterday, and this is like the coolest stage. Crap, let me turn the volume down. Hang on. Put my screen share back on. Alright, you guys should be able to see my Windows Media Player, right? You guys see a target? Okay.
Yes. You're shooting up in the air.
Here we go. Should be playing now, right? Yeah.
It's all shitty.
Is it coming through unclear?
What the hell are you doing?
I was doing my walk. Just watch it.
Threaten the targets you go through and you threaten them all first? Like, I'm going to shoot you, and I'm going to shoot you, and I'm going to shoot you.
I messed up right there.
Like watching a really fast slideshow that's not all that interesting. Like it's just a bunch of pictures.
I really should have shot that faster.
What you do in your walkthrough is you take a little hole punch and you jam all of the things as you're doing the walkthrough, and then you put blanks in your gun, and then you just pretend like you're shooting it.
You know they look at the targets and they score it while you're shooting it.
Yeah. There would still be holes in the target, so then they would score them as you go. They're not downrange of you, so they can't tell that you've already punched holes in them.
I don't see how that would work. You're gonna punch holes in the target. You're gonna punch holes in the target and leave them there so that you can see them from the brown side, right?
Uh-huh.
So how is someone not gonna catch that before you get up to the line and they have all these targets and they have holes in all of them?
Well, if they say anything, be like, no, that's just a shadow. Okay, go.
Yeah, right.
It's a bug.
All the targets. No, we double check triple check that kind of stuff before we shoot next shooter goes up. Visually, just check them all.
It's a swarm of ladybugs attack the targets all in the A zone.
Yeah. Why does my screen share go away every time I hit the freaking exit button? Let's see what else is on here. Trying to remember a good stage. That was the first stage today. That one, We'll watch this. I shot a plate rack one-handed and went better than I expected. Here we go. I shot so slow right here. I was like, I have a problem with getting like really amped up and like getting like jittery on my first stage. So I was trying to keep it back. Had to get my grip there. And after that, I was good. Let's see what else. I don't know how to go back to the freaking... Oh, here we go. Switch to library. Oh, no, not the same library. Oh, but it does let me go back to here. I'm trying to find the cool stage. I really had fun shooting. Probably the funnest stage other than that one, the first one I just showed. I think it was this one. No, it wasn't this one, but we'll watch it too. This one was cool. I liked it.
Oh man, that was cool.
Are you being sarcastic?
Yeah, my screen's off.
Jerk. I forgot. I missed that one. I had to go back into the box to shoot it. That cost me like 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not
pretty
seeing
bad.
anything either here, and it's.
What?
I say I'm not seeing any of your videos either that you're showing. I don't see them.
Oh, freaking.
I'm just seeing your library of videos.
Yeah.
That's all
Why
I
does
see,
that?
yeah.
Alright, whatever. Let me do it again.
Oh, you don't have to.
If you don't know where I want to watch it.
It's okay, you don't have to.
I like watching footage. It helps me learn stuff.
I'm sure you do.
And after every match, you should watch it.
I was way too slow getting in that box. That was dumb. It's going too fast.
How many mags can you carry?
4. Plus the one in my gun.
So 5?
Yeah, but I usually go... Yeah, I usually have 4 total, I think, with me. I don't usually carry 5 total.
Yeah, because I mean the stages aren't that long, right?
Yeah. Unless it's like a crazy stage, like a bunch of steel or something, I think I'm going to have a lot of makeups, which... But yeah, usually I only carry 4. That way I have enough for... I put 1 in my gun, then I have 3 more in my belt. So that gives me... Usually I only reload 1 time on the stage. So that gives me my reload. If something were to happen, that reload were to go completely wrong, and I drop the magazine or whatever, which has happened before, I grab the next magazine. And if something were to go wrong with that one, then I've got another magazine.
But you normally pretty much only use like 2 magazines per stage.
Yeah. And then I have my Barney bullet magazine, which is a factory base plate. I pull it out of my back pocket, put a bullet in the chamber, throw it on the ground outside the shooting area, and load it up. Put another magazine in the gun.
So last year I went to the Glock shooting match, and it was really competitive too there, because you won a free Glock. And literally the guy who showed up there, like he was like top 2. It was him and another guy, and he was getting really nervous because he heard that the other guy was like flying in from like Georgia to come shoot at this match or something like that.
In Washington?
Yeah, in Washington.
What was
But
his name?
I don't know what his name was, but he was doing the Glock shoots. It was just a Glock shoot.
I bet I know who it was.
I don't know. I don't think you know who he was. But like for him, like when he showed up, he literally like probably had like 50 mags, and it was all preloaded. Like all his mags were loaded.
Oh, I know who. I bet you. Let me look at. Hang on. Would you remember his name if you heard it?
No.
Oh.
Something like it's like something Rob E or something Rob White or something like that.
There's a guy here that I shot with a USPSA match, and my friend was telling me about him. He's like, "Do you know who this guy is?"
But he's not like a professional. He like
No, yeah.
He had like a really backpack, like one of those like luggage, like airport luggage, like style like backpacks that had like drawers. And, like he would pull out his magazines, and he would all have like, and he would just shoot like all his matches, cause like he got done with the whole entire shooting contest within like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. He was done. And he was out.
Surely it wasn't back in July. When I shot
Was
with
that?
him.
Nope.
No, I'm talking about when I shot with him. I'm trying to find the match.
But like he was really like he was telling me and like he was like saying like if I wanted to, he could sell me like a Glock coupon for like $400 for like a free gun.
He pretty much, the guy that I know, I don't know him, I shot with him one time, my friend told me who he was, and I talked to him a little bit about Glock matches, and he literally, he runs the one here in Georgia, like he helps run it, he works for GSSF, I think, and he literally goes to Glock matches and like wins Glocks all the time. It's crazy. No, that's not him. Oh, this wasn't the match he shot. Trying to find it. I don't see it. I beat a masterclass last time? What the heck? That was a good match for me. Dang. That's surprising.
And unlimited, can I shoot automatic?
Full automatic? I don't think so. I think there's something in the rule book about there being no full autos or no burst guns.
How about, I was going to say burst gun.
Yeah. I don't know why the scores aren't up for that match. Maybe it was in June. Surely not that long ago that I saw him. I don't know. He's a younger guy, right? Son? No, yes, no.
I'm eating chips, so I don't want to like...
Oh, sorry.
No, he's really young. He's like probably like 30.
Yeah. Probably a good chance it was the same guy that
I don't
I
think
saw.
so. He's from Portland.
Oh, does he live there?
Yes.
Oh.
You said he flew in from Georgia.
Yeah.
No, I said another guy. He was nervous from another guy that was gonna fly in from like Georgia or something like that.
Maybe that's the guy I know. Who knows? Like, what's the
I don't
chances?
know.
What are the chances of someone from Georgia flying to Portland just to shoot a Glock
Yes,
match?
I swear. There's one old timer, like literally, because like there's a senior division like in the match, and like I swear like I feel like he was gonna like die during like the shooting contest because he was like 87 years old.
Poor guy.
Probably because he probably just like does a competition so he can win like a free Glock and just like sell it or something like that.
Son, you want me to tell you how to get a free Glock at a Glock match?
Show up.
It's a secret, but it's only going to last for a little bit, depending on the match you go to. Shoot in the 380 division with a 42.
What was that? I'm
I
sorry.
said shoot in the 380 division with the 42.
No, it's more common now.
You think so?
It is. Well, there's the subcompact, so that would be the subcompact. It's not part of a new division itself, I think. Unless
Really?
they keep-
'Cause my friend was telling me that just recently. I think at the Glock match here, like a month ago or two, there was only two people shooting in the 380 division, and because they give away 2 guns per division or whatever division they were in, they both got a free Glock, like by default.
Maybe, I don't know. But then when I showed up, when I went there, there was like 5 people that had 380s.
That's still pretty good chances.
I don't know.
That's really
I don't
good
think
chances.
so. Maybe it might have been a bigger. I don't know. I don't think so.
Unless there's like
I
I said,
won when I went there. Hey, when I went there, I won $100 though. So I got 2 door prizes.
Nice.
For
How much?
$50.
And what? That's what I got at. That's what I got at my. I got a $100 door prize at my state match too. Which I mean, the entry fee was $145, which got me like a $50
The entry fee was
shooting.
only $25 per gun, so I made off with that. But I did
Yeah.
it for fun anyways.
That's what I'm saying. I did the state match obviously for fun because I wanted to, and then
But that's more expensive, like.
yeah, but I got a $100 certificate for bullets from Extreme, so $100 for the free bullets, and then also got the free match shirt, which is like at least a $40 or $60 match shirt, like one of
I
those
got
crazy ones. that got all those
$100
stuff
cash
on 'em.
money. That's what I got. But like,
Yeah, well,
I also
bullets
like
are good to me.
when I showed up there, because when I went up there, I brought money, and then I was hustling the guy who was selling like Glock items, so I bought like 5 Glock lights and stuff like that, and like the Glock patches and all that stuff, and I gave some like Marco gave me money to buy him like the Glock flashlights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like it's pretty cool, and like the guys up at that gun range is up in Bremerton area.
Burlington?
Bremerton, and like it was pretty cool because like they had like a barbecue and they gave me like free food because I like spent like $100 in like Glock gear.
Nice. Free food's always a nice touch.
Well, because I told them because like I didn't know because like they only had credit cards, and I'm like, oh yeah, the next closest ATM's like like a 10-minute drive.
Hey son, if you want to see someone shoot open class in Washington, check out this guy. Put his channel in this side chat. And that'll give you an idea where the matches are, but like you said, they might be far away for you. Marysville?
No, that's not too far. That's like an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's where this guy shoots at. And I watch his videos. He's pretty decent. He's a pretty good shooter.
I'm not gonna do it for fun. Like I just want to do it for fun. I just want to bring like an MPAP like
Pistol
and just.
I don't know though. I would definitely call him and ask him if that was okay before you showed up. Like, oh, you can't shoot that in the match because even if it was okay by the rule book, they might not.
I'm sorry. I thought this was America, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
That's the reason. Like the range that's doing the pistol caliber carbines here. That's the reason they can't do full caliber rifles. Is because the freaking shotgunners there's some politics at the range for the shotgunners and they can't. The bays can handle it, but you got the old fudge shotgun shooters who, for some reason, don't want it to happen. So whatever.
I can't wait until I don't know. Glock should just make like a Glock rifle.
That'd be awesome. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, I love how the talking just completely stops when he leaves.
He's the one that's talking for most of it. Do you do any shooting sports?
Not really. I like it. I've shot they called it like a practice IDPA because it wasn't a special match. They scored it just like it was, but it was only like 4 stages. I did that once and had fun, but I haven't done it since.
Yeah, like my local gun range, we used to have like a tactical rifle, like running gun. It was pretty fun. It wasn't anything too special.
Yeah, I've been meaning to go to that place again and do it again, but there's there's some personal reasons why I don't necessarily want to go with some of the people that are there.
Mid-1980s. It's the original. Shit, I can't even tell. Sorry. I'm looking at Glock 17Ls.
Cool. Sorry, I don't really know anything about Glocks.
Oh, really? What kind of gun guy are you?
I mean, I used to play with Legos when I was a kid, so I know that.
Whatever. What kind of gun do you have? What kind of handgun do you have then?
I have a CZ75 SPO1.
Oh. Sorry about that.
You get the full length dust cover?
Yeah, full length dust cover apparently.
Nice. Nice. You're ready to rock and roll for production division. Just get some mags and the gear for the gun and stuff. Holsters and mag pouches.
I have
Yeah, go shoot, man. Go shoot. Get some practice in.
Well, like I said, I did like going to the IDPA thing, but there's some personal reasons why I don't really want to go with some of the people that go.
See, and that's why you should shoot USPSA.
Well, I don't know of a place that does USPSA around here.
It's not. Just look at all the ranges, and then that have events, and look at their calendar and see if there's on there.
Yeah, and I did that a while ago. And I didn't really see anything that was close by.
Where? What state are you in? Michigan?
Yeah.
Oh, you're up there in the middle of nowhere, though. A the little tiny stretch of land, whatever you call it. I forget what you guys call it. Yeah, up there.
What's wrong with Michigan? Talk shit.
Everything. Detroit, obviously.
No, it's a little tiny area. Who's that? What's it called? The little.
Everything.
Oh man.
Forget it.
Let me pull up. What was it? RoboCop video.
Damn straight. We got RoboCop.
Alright, so yeah.
Okay. You have known that one.
Let me screen share real quick. You.
I like how it's like RoboCop. This is Detroit.
You're in this part, right?
I don't know. I don't have my.
Panhandle.
Turn your freaking screen on so I can show you.
Alright, where my phone dies, it's your fault. I'll come beat you up.
Oh, okay. Man.
Alright, what are you talking about?
You live up here, right? Or something?
No.
Down here?
I live at the base of the thumb.
Right here. Oh.
Down more.
You might be in. Okay, right in there somewhere.
Why don't you just pull up a map?
Because that's not important. Alright. So there's 9 clubs. This is the USPSA Michigan section. I'll put it in the internal for you so you can. Well, you're on a phone. Doesn't matter.
I ain't going to it. Just screen share it and show me what.
Currently 9 clubs in Lower Michigan that are part of the Michigan section. Blah 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 blah. Let's see where they're at. Bend of the River Conservation Club.
Where's that?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know either.
Well, that's what you can look it up.
Don't they show them on a map? Or you say what city it's in or some shit?
Alright.
Oh man.
Let's just try this. Let's see if you recognize any of the names of these clubs. Top Gun Practical Shooters. South Kent. You don't have to answer after each one. South Kent Sportsman's Club.
No.
That wasn't me answering.
I don't know.
Southeast Michigan Practical Shooters, Oak Hill Gun Club, Motor City Speed Shooters, Firearm Exchange Practical Shooters, Coloma Rod and Gun Club, Bend of the River Conservation Club, Brooklyn Sportsman's Club, and Antrim Sand Pit Shooters.
None of them.
Yeah, alright. Alright, let's put in Find a Match.
I'm really surprised they don't have a map feature where they just put the little things on the map.
That's what I'm trying to... Okay, here, this is
it.
Oh, here's the IDPA and USPSA schedule. So, it looks like they have USPSA matches on the first Sunday of the month, the second Sunday, the third Saturday, the third Sunday,
Federal Way, Washington,
and the fourth Sunday.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, Brighton's not too far away.
Where'd you see that at? Right here, second Sunday?
Yeah, Livingston Gun Club.
Yeah, check it out.
It's like 45
Check it
minutes.
out now.
What about Romulus? They have a lot of matches, looks like.
That's actually, yeah, that's the Raccoon Gun Hunters Club or whatever.
Yeah,
That's
they have one on the fourth Sunday every month, every week.
Yeah, that's the IDPA one.
Yeah, we'll go to their...
I'm avoiding the IDPA one.
Okay, well, maybe the same people won't be at this one. But fourth Sunday, show up. If you're going to shoot production, you can shoot limited with your gun. It's fine. You'll just be minor score, which is not a big deal. You're not going to shoot to freaking win or whatever. Like the sport, you're going to shoot for fun or whatever and just see how it is. You can shoot limited, which means you can load your mags to max capacity. Or you shoot production, which means 10 rounds in a mag, and your holster and mag pouches have to be behind your hip bones. That's pretty much
What if you have really big bones?
Then you get an advantage.
Or would it be a disadvantage because it's further back?
True. Yes. Production would be hard for me because it'd be hard for me to fit all the magazines I need on my belt. If I freaking shot single stack with 8-round mags, you know how many magazines I'd have? I'd have magazines almost all the way around the other side of my holster.
Thank you. Guess what? Pizza's done.
Nice. So yeah, so make check it out. See what you think. Hopefully they run a good match. I don't know. You can also shoot Steel Challenge in Door and Portland. I don't know how close that is.
I have no idea. I've never heard of them before.
Never heard of Door, Michigan or Portland, Michigan?
Nope.
Huh. Yeah. Probably not close then.
That's what I would think.
Alright, you're going to do it, right? This month.
No.
Are you going to do it eventually?
Eventually.
Uh-huh. What do you have now? Just a holster and a gun? Pretty much?
I got a gun, a holster, and a mag pouch that holds 2.
And how many magazines do you have total?
3.
Buy 1 more and you'd be pretty much safe for limited. Buy 2 more and you'd be fine for production, but you definitely need more mag pouches either way. Like at least you could get away with having to just buy another single mag pouch and you could shoot limited and have 3 magazines and on your belt and 1 in the gun and be all right. If you can, I mean, if you feel safe with that many rounds. So, yeah, you're pretty much you don't have much more to invest into it, just that. And you're good to go. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna head out, guys. I gotta be at work. I gotta wake up early and haul the garbage off. Maybe. We'll see how that goes. Before work tomorrow, I got a long day of work, so I'm gonna head out. Jewebs, when do you want to talk about the show?
Oh, shit.
I don't know if he's at his mic.
Smeggy, here's my Glock 17, my limited edition. Fish scale, serration.
Nice. Nice.
Ooh, fancy.
Does it shoot? Is the slide? Is the cyclic rate on the slide faster because of the serrations?
No, it's slow.
Oh man,
It actually doesn't shoot at all.
you're killing me. It's a fake. It's airsoft.
There's
It's
no
airsoft.
internal.
Isn't it? It's airsoft.
I put flame decals on the side to make it go faster.
Oh yeah, I put a spoiler on it.
That just gives you better traction. It doesn't make it go faster.
That patch is kind of interesting. That Glock patch is neat.
That's the Glock patch I got from the from the tournament.
Oh, nice. Never seen that one before.
And then I got the flashlight, so you look at it, it says Glock on it. Glock
Yeah.
flashlight, Glock hat, Glock gun.
Locking it up, man.
Rock out with your Glock out.
Ready to Glock out.
Glock blocker.
I want to get a Glock 19 with the fish gill and then carry it. That'd be my carry gun.
Yeah. All right, so I guess,
It's really rare to find a Glock 17 with the fish gill serrations. So your next best option is getting a Glock 23. Or nah. I'm seeing
all right,
you
guys.
guys.
I'm gonna head out.
I'm gonna eat pizza too.
Later, guys. Take care. Good night. Go shoot matches.
Dream of USPSA.
Get women. What? Dream of USPSA? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Dude, you're gonna like wake up in the morning.
Dude, I have had a.
I gotta change my shorts. I had half-second split times.
I have had a dream before about USPSA that helped me mentally overcome something that I was having trouble with. But that's another chat. That's another talk for another time. That's valuable information there. That's gonna cost you. You know. I can't give away the secrets. The secrets of a C-class shooter.
Yeah. Real important.
All right. See you guys later.
See ya.